this. It's just way too fast for such a small map. Now, going into it, Paddington Mission Marmalade looks like an actually solid game based off the promotion art. Get the ingredients, go to Paddington's house, give him the materials, watch him for a minute as he makes the marmalade, go back, and sell them. Wash, rinse, and repeat for the entire game, and you're pretty much good. Of course, you can buy more suitcases to hold more items, or spend Robux to automate the entire process, or teleport to key locations. Yeah, this game blows. It is just so unbelievably boring. This game is an eternal fetch quest. The only other thing you can do besides cleaning up trash on the ground is just watch a trailer for Paddington in Peru. There used to be UGC, however, that sold out a long time ago. I saw a factory, so I assume there's more to the game, but it's just so boring that I just can't bother to play anymore. Gabby's Dollhouse. No extra naming like Tycoon or Simulator, just Gabby's Dollhouse. Official. Wait a minute, this is just Mega Mansion Tycoon again. Granted, it's based on the one and only Gabby's Dollhouse, whatever that is, and you can also play for hours to get all the playable characters that I had no idea existed before now. If you're a die-hard Gabby's Dollhouse fan and you want to take a look at a 3D model of the building, then just go to the Hangout portal with the full map already completed. It's right there. What's the point of doing the Tycoon besides the useless items for your avatar that you can't even take out of the game? Sure, the modeling is decent, but like still. Even for children, this entire game just feels kind of pointless, just walking from point A to point B. I guess the other point was to like roleplay, but I mean like, I guess? If you're that young, I don't even think you should be roleplaying on Roblox either way. Oh boy, another Hyundai game. I bet it's gonna be just as good as the last one. Wait a minute, the game doesn't suck? It's an actually detailed obby? With multiple maps? Yeah, so I actually really like the decoration here. Granted, it's no Shovelworks Studios game, but I mean, hey. For an obby game, it's pretty commendable. On the map I played on, you get to slide down a water slide, play Color Party, fight a mini-boss that I took out in 5 seconds, and discover the entire water park was actually on an airship. I am a sucker for futuristic design, so I really like the whole future theme they have going on. It's a decently solid obby game in general, too. There was also UGC that's now sold out. In general, while it's not the best obby game in the world, it's decent for what it is. Definitely one of the better games we've played in this video. Australian Open Adventure 2025. It's tennis. Yeah, this game is bland as hell. I also spent 10 minutes looking for 7 kangaroos with an ambiguous reward just to fail. In short, it's tennis. Nothing else. At all. Unless you count one miniature obby and finding kangaroos as a game. Hell's Kitchen, the big one. The game that prides itself in constantly insulting you. Then again, that is what Hell's Kitchen is all about, right? Gordon Ramsay just insults people? Then again, I'm not sure if a time machine and a kitchen demon are actual parts of the show. It starts out with Gordon Ramsay introducing us to Hell's Kitchen. The aim of the game is to go over to get the ingredients and make food, while also balancing multiple orders at a time. Every time the round ends, the average score of each team is tallied up. The team with the lowest average then has to pick a person to go home. So then you have to like really quickly do some social manipulation to get the other people to not vote you. Also, if you leave the food hot for like a split second, Gordon Ramsay just insults you. If there are only 2 people on your team, the lowest score on your team, if you have the worst average, goes home. Therefore, you also have to compete against your teammates in order to not get eliminated. All in all, a pretty repetitive but interesting game cycle. Log off? Okay, if that's what you want. As long as these massive multiplayer games exist,
It's Minecraft, but 100 times smaller. And it's Minecraft, but every block looks the same. And these are 20 impossible ways to play Minecraft. And good luck. Instead of our lakes looking like this mod makes them look like this. And with water and lava switched around like this, the whole scene of the overworld changes. Because now we got a big expanse of death and an occasional puddle of water for relief. Which is a bummer when you're trying to fish, but at least you'll have better luck over in the nether. Because yeah, it's changed over there too. Which is great for us, but unfortunate for the poor Stratters. In this version, you play Minecraft, but yeah, you can't touch the color green. And while that may sound simple at first, it could mean entire spawn points are completely out of reach. Meaning you'll have to keep refreshing for a desert before you find something worth spawning in. Or if you choose red as the color, then you might be good in the overworld, but the nether's a different story. And if you can't touch the color blue, then you can wave goodbye to those diamonds. And that might just make this the way to turn hardcore mode into a whole nother level. Beating Minecraft without jumping sounds ridiculous, but it's actually possible. See, the way that it works here is instead instead of using our regular jump button to climb the mountains that we're used to, we instead have to scope out a tree and craft ourselves some stairs and slabs to get up, which is a lot slower, but at the very least, you might be more deliberate about the steps you take, literally. How do you move without moving? It seems like a stupid question, but in Minecraft, it's actually possible. See, as this user found out, if you spawn next to a tree and then craft it into a boat, you can place that down strategically and use that to move yourself without ever using the move keys. And then later you can progress onto water buckets and even a carrot on a stick. So if you're looking to get creative with all the ways that you can move, this might be the best way to do it. And personally, I'd love to see someone use a flying machine in one of these challenges. I think that'd just be great. This is what it's like to spawn in the overworld, and this is what it's like to spawn in the nether, which obviously is a daunting task right off the bat. But since 1.16, there are some ways for us to get wood and stone. So if you want a basic set of tools, it is possible. And if I were you, I'd take that newly fashioned blackstone pickaxe and put it right to some nether gold ore. Otherwise, your piglin neighbors may not be too happy. But if you're willing to brave through a couple of cycles of bartering and nether fortresses, then you might be able to get the fire charges and obsidian needed to get yourself right back to the overworld. Just make sure to bring some blaze rods with you so you don't have to come back. Minecraft's typical worlds are 60 million by 60 million blocks, and here it's 16 by 16. And as we'll soon notice, playing with a world border this small quickly becomes a cruel joke. Because if you were to see anything on the other end of that world border, be it a tree, pigs, or even diamonds, there's no chance that you're getting through to get it. Oh, and you can kiss goodbye to being in the game because there's no way that there's an end portal spawning this close to spawn, especially one that's fully completed. But hey, if you look at what Yadjaren's been able to do in a 100 by 100 world, it does prove that there is still plenty possible. You're just gonna have to get creative. This user beat Minecraft with nothing, which I've got to say is the most minimalist challenge that I could possibly think of. But if you're brave enough to try it, both Matthew Bolan and Geosquare prove that it's possible. You're just gonna have to get lucky on how you do it. And frankly, I draw the line at using the Ender Dragon's knockback to get up on the end crystals. It's no doubt cool, but it's way above my wheelhouse. And if that wasn't enough, we might have to pick up the pace because our hunger bar's already depleting and there's no way we're filling that up. In this challenge, we spawn with only a half a heart to our health bar. And that means we can't take any damage ever or we lose. And all of a sudden, everything becomes so much more intimidating in the game. Whether that's falling from a tiny ledge, bumping into a sweetberry bush, or even getting spit on from a llama, all of those could end your run. Oh, and even though you don't regen, you want to keep your hunger bar on the top. Otherwise, starvation could lead to serious devastation. But if you manage to craft yourself a shield and proper armor, you might just have the path for survival. Just get used to seeing this respawn screen. I get a feeling you'll be seeing a lot of it. In this super rare seed, you spawn inside an underground lava pool, which happens due to a glitch that messes with the game. And since you spawn in here, you'll notice that there's nowhere in sight to get out. So we're just gonna have to resort to mining stone with our hands, which obviously isn't ideal, but it's about the only thing keeping us from being a medium rare steed. And so far, everyone who's played this seed has said it's not only unplayable, but also impossible. And while that seems true so far, maybe you'll be the one to prove them wrong. Did you know there's a mode that's even more difficult than hardcore? Because apparently beating the game in adventure mode is a real challenge in of itself. So even though we're able to respawn like we can in survival, the major downside is that we can't place or destroy any blocks. So we're quickly limited to the things that we can do, such as kill creatures, trade, eat, and craft. But as RecRap proved, if you have a couple of creepers handy, you might just be able to get them to do the mining for you. Though since you're not able to place any of the Eyes of Ender into the end portal frames in this mode, it seems we're out of luck. But if you can spawn one of those 1 in a trillion worlds with a completed end portal, then all that's left is to find the stronghold and defeat Fortnite. I mean, the Ender Dragon. But actually...
Hello, and welcome to Is This Seat Bacon? Hi there, would you kindly place me in the vehicle? Yeah, sure. Have yourself, I'll do it for you. There are no passengers waiting. Could you press confirm? Sure, we can. Okay, let's take a little trip. So, this game is a small little puzzle game. Hey, could you let me sit by a window? Of course, there's 2 of us and 2 window seats. That's no problem. Oh yeah, you're right. So, we can see that this guy wants to be alone, which means it should not have anyone else near it. And this guy prefers to sit near a window. So we're gonna push you there near the window, and you are gonna be there, and you can see them both being happy. We shall confirm, and we shall go to the next station. That's what we'll do. There we go. This ride's on me. Go ahead, you're the famous rider. Come on, it's just a little indie movie. I'd give anything to be in a little indie movie. I wish I had auditioned for it. I know. Okay, we have, I prefer a window seat, and I want to be with Alexis. This is Alexis, you can see a little arrow there, so you go in the middle. You go near a window, and you go near the window, and everyone's happy. Boom, nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Thumbs up for everyone. Good. I made it. To the end. That's the taxi zone, I suppose. Completed. 6 out of 6. Sweet. Next level. Whoa, look at this limousine. I prefer to be alone. I want to be with Goran, and I prefer a window seat. So we can do this, and I'll place you there. This makes you guys happy. For a window seat, I imagine those are all window seats. I prefer to be alone, so you can go there, and you will also prefer to be alone, so that works for me. And we go to Plaza de Catalunya. Thanks. What do you mean? This ain't a taxi. Oops, we just thought it was a really fancy one. Ay, caramba. You're not a group I was supposed to pick up. Well, since you're already here, I'll take you. But don't say none to my boss. Sure. Don't say anything. Thumbs up for everyone. Good. It's already 5 out of 18 and a whole big group awaiting. Okay, we got ourselves. I forgot the shower. I do not like bad smells. I prefer a window seat, so you go there maybe. And I want to be with... Oh, that was not gone. So they need to be next to each other like this. Because they're both on the window seat. Prefer to be alone? Sure. I've got the shower for a window seat, so you can go there. Oh, you can see what the poopy smell is. I've got the shower, so it puts you right there as well. I do not like that smell, so you can be there. Is everyone happy? I do believe so. Even the driver is happy. We are pro at this. Thumbs ups. How many is that? 11 out of 18. And we got ourselves a new group of stinky peoples. Thanks for coming with me to the film festival, Matt. Who am I to turn down a limo ride? I do feel a little out of place, though. You're an actor. You belong here too. I'm just an aspiring actor. You know, I could introduce you to the director. Who would want to cast a weird shape like me in a movie? You're a beautiful shape. Stop playing. I want to be with Arya. Arya is stinky. So I'll place you there. I'll place you there. I prefer to be alone. Place you there. For a window seat. That should be a window seat right there. I forgot to shower. Okay. Can I also place you there? Yes. I want to be with Alexis. I do not like back smells. Perfect. And I do not like back smells. And that's it. Should be all happy? Let's find out. Yeah. Easy. There we go. Next station. I have no idea. Completed. 18 out of 18. Perfect. Next level. Okay then. I don't know, honey. I don't think this movie is appropriate for kids. Please. Okay, but don't expect to sleep in our bed tonight. That's never happened before. Remember what happened when we saw the hexagon? Whatever, that was just one time. Okay, I eat popcorn. I do not want to be next to a kid. Don't you have kids yourself? I mean, understandable. It's very understandable. I have popcorn. I want to sit in row 2. Okay, so let's do that first. I want to be with Anta, which is on the absolute opposite side, sure. I want to be with Mur, so you guys need to be triple. Oh, no, they're just friendless, so you guys can go there, sure. I want to be with my parent, Roshan. So you there. I want to be with my parent. Wait, just one. Okay, so now we need to do this. All of you happy? I want to steal popcorn. Sure, you can steal popcorn from that person. I don't care. I want to be with my parent, Ray. Do you, and you. And now we have 8 popcorn, and I do not want to be next to a kid. Is everyone happy? I do believe so. Let's have a look. Thumbs up. Sweet. Okay, that is 9 people, jeez. Okay, more cinematics for us. I do not like...
Things like trees, structures, and even entire land masses can float in the air without any support. Please fix this. No, I think this makes sense. I think this is completely reasonable. I think that's completely reasonable. But if you have a problem with this, actually, there's oh my gosh, Minecraft actually has 2 buttons that'll fix this problem for you immediately. Here's button 1 and here's button 2. Well, at least nothing's floating. Hopefully that solved your problem, because today I'm solving more of Minecraft's issues as suggested by you guys on my community tab. I'll be using a combination of vanilla features, mods from other creators, and some features I created myself to craft the most perfect Minecraft play experience possible. See what I did there? Craft it. Like Minecraft. I'll see myself out. Oh, look, the first comment. Baby zombies seriously need a buff. Way too easy for real. Thank you, Garrett the Carrot. Very cool. Buff baby zombies, huh? Yeah, you know, baby zombies are just a little boring. I mean, sure, maybe they're a little bit faster than their full adult counterparts, but like look at this man. These guys aren't moving. Why aren't they moving? What happened here? What's happening here? I broke something? Hey, buddy. Hey, oh, there he goes. There he's running. He's running. Man, so scary, so scary. I definitely think they need a buff. And by buff, I mean literally a buff. As in buff. Buff baby zombies. Look at this swole man. Look how swole. Look at the arms. Oh, and not only are they just buff looking, they also are really powerful. Oh, look at how much faster he is than the regular one, too. Oh my gosh. Please, 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 no, please. Oh my gosh, the knockback. These guys are so buff that they knock you back incredibly far. Oh, jeez. Bobby weave. And they're so, oh my gosh, I could launch. They're so buff that they don't even take damage. They don't even light on fire in the daytime. These guys just stick around. They just don't leave you alone. They're so buff. And while regular baby zombies, oh my gosh, only have so much health, you can kind of pretty easily take these guys down. This guy has like 40 hit points, so they're so much more difficult. I don't know. I can't do anything. Okay, oh, I got him. Yo, unlocked buff baby zombie identity. Wait, guys, calm down. Look, I'm one of you. I'm one of you. Wait, please. Calm down, please. Guys, calm down. Well, I guess being buffed didn't do too much for me, but you know what definitely will? A buff to your gaming PC. Unless your PC is like an absolute unit already, but this video is sponsored by Apex Gaming. Oh man. And the other one is actually related to one that we saw in the previous video about this topic. Any stacks of 64 are now set to 1. So now I literally can't pick up anything more than 1 at a time. Check this out. Nice. Yup, you can't do anything else. It just full stacks of 1. Look at this. The perfect survival experience. The perfect Minecraft experience. 1 dirt at a time. Minecraft is better because of this update, right? Minecraft is just a better way to play the game. Look at how much inventory space I have left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Now my inventory is full. Oh wait, never mind. No, it's not. Offhand. Perfect. My inventory is full. What do you think, Spider? Is this better? I'll take that as an absolutely. This is so much better. I think this also makes crafting better because you gotta be really intentional about what you're putting in the crafting table. Perfect. Wooden pickaxe, but that was also cleared out so much. My inventory is crazy. Imagine playing Minecraft like this where you're this slow and you can only carry 1 of everything at any given time. Man, brilliant. Did I fix your problem? I think this is better, right? This is a better way to play the game. I'm gonna destroy this block. Not because it's bad, but because it's perfect. That makes sense. I'm also resetting the stack size. Not because it's not perfect. No, it's so perfect. I just think I need to move. I just need to next comment, please. The fact that there is no subscribe to Narfi block. You know, I agree. I think it's a very necessary part of Minecraft. So don't you worry. We got the sub to Narfi block. Boom. Sub to Narfi. Like the video. Sub to Narfi. Like the video. Smiley face. Have you done it yet? Thank goodness with that previous mod, I can only hold 1 at a time, right? The fact that when you put a blue tropical fish in a bucket, it magically becomes orange, and then it turns back again. Why is the bucket magic? Why does it like clownfish over other fish? Why is there seaweed and fish, but no sushi? We got solutions to these problems, don't worry. First of all, I can answer that question of, hello. I can answer that question about tropical fish. That's not actually a problem, because as you can see when I'm swimming around in here, the coral reef, they're all clownfish. In fact, every single tropical fish that I spawn is a clownfish. So I don't know what you're talking about. The bucket of tropical fish here is just accurate. I don't know what else to tell you, man. That's just what they look like. That's just how they are, all of them. Every single one, naturally spawning ones that I spawn in myself, all of them are just clownfish. Not a problem at all. Not remotely. But I do share your questions about sushi. I feel like that does make a lot of sense. So I went ahead and fixed that too. Check it out. Take some tropical fish here. We got a couple sushi. Take some sand. We got some sushi. Take some cod. We got some sushi. That's right. We love ourselves some sushi. Well, you are what you eat, I guess. And this is a reference to this video, which you should go check out. But not before this one. This one first. Finish this video first, and then go watch that one because it's very funny. Anyways, now I'm a normal person again. I'm actually genuinely so happy with this. This is so cool. For context, I just have a command block over here somewhere that where to go? Where did I put it? It's gone. I just have a command block called the Fish Transformer that changes all of the tropical fish into clownfish. Which this is the variance. If you want to try it yourself, fix your problem. Staircases think that they deserve way more materials than they deserve. You might want to give them a stern talking to. Hey, you stairs, listen here. I've been hearing that you require yourself 6 planks for 4 of you, which according to my maths doesn't make any sense. 4 of you is equivalent to just 3 of these. So what are you doing, huh? Who do you think you are taking up that many planks? I think you need to change your crafting recipe right now. Wait, recipe updated? What do you mean? Oh my god, it worked. The stern talking to worked. It actually functioned. Well, I hope you learned your lesson from this talk today. I will be expecting your report on my desk by Monday because that's what that was about. No, that wasn't. No, let me hold on. I put in way too much effort for this video. All of these different wood types, all of them have the correct stairs now. Oh, except for cherry apparently. I guess I didn't do that. Mangrove, correct recipe. Dark oak, correct recipe. Birch planks is birch stairs. Jungle stairs. Spruce stairs. They're all fixed. They're all better. They all make sense now. And the reason I didn't do any like stone ones and stuff is because the stone cutter exists, and this already kind of does a lot of that for you. So like that makes a lot more sense than the other one. You stairs, and you're not making sense. It's alright though. I fixed the problem. We're good. No more problem there. We're good. That stern talking to worked. I can't sleep in the end. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Because I don't know if you've checked lately, but I can sleep in the end. That's right. It's just that easy. And not only that, but I can just sleep anywhere. I guess just not in the end. I think I need a bed in the end. That's right, I can sleep anywhere. Check it out, don't have a bed anywhere? Honk shoe, but why stop there? Am I right? Because check it out, I can sleep in the daytime. The sun is up, but I don't care. I'm sleeping through the day. Life of a YouTuber, I guess. I don't know, I'm kidding. I don't get enough sleep. What am I talking about? Yeah, that works. No longer explodes. There it is, I'm going in. I'm going in. We're gonna take down the Ender Dragon Zero Cycle, baby. Woo! Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. Problem fixed. Oh my gosh, I just realized all the buff baby zombies here. That is not working as intended. How'd you guys get here? You guys okay? What? Do you want a hug or something? What's going on here? So I says to the guy, I says, that's not me. That's an Enderman. And then he looked him in the eyes and he died. Obsidian being so hard to break. In real life, Obsidian is super brittle and easy to break. So I have to make Obsidian easy to break or give us something that makes it easier to break. Bro said break a lot. I like it. This right here is the Obsidian breaker. It's got quite a recipe. I'm really proud of this texture. I made it myself. I'm very happy with it. But we need all of these things, so give me a second. Okay, got everything. Nice, awesome. Obsidian breaker. When it maintained 100 attack damage, 2 attack speed. Yes, this has 100 attack damage. And as you can see, it gives me a nice haste effect. Haste 6. Of course, this is incredibly powerful and mines obsidian super quickly, but there is a small caveat. Anything that you mine also, yeah, this thing is so powerful that if you mine anything, it explodes. So it's great for mining really far down. Oh, yep, and then you just keep going as long as you don't want any of your stuff. But hey, on the plus side, you can break obsidian faster. Oh, I love me an overpowered weapon. I now have resistance. Can I survive? Yes, yes. This is a way to mine right here. This is great. This is a great tool. Definitely worth the crazy crafting recipe. Coal, all mines, copper. Nice, easy mining. Super useful tool that definitely isn't dangerous in any way. If I just hold.
So, let me get this straight. You want to know what the worst character/card combination is in every mainline Mario Kart. No, you don't have to explain yourself. Mario Kart savants like you and I recognize talent for talent. And look, I get it. Even winning can get if you're doing it race after race after race. At that point, it makes sense that you'd want to handicap yourself. And really, there's no better way than to use the worst character or card these games have to offer. Now, you might have a general idea of what these combinations could be, but let's be honest, you'd have to be quite the unhinged masochist to go around testing these combos out on yourself, only to then make it into a video for other people to watch. This shit fucking sucks. All joking aside though, that's exactly what we'll be figuring out today. We'll be going through each game and analyzing why exactly these specific characters and card combinations are the worst of the worst. With all that said and done, let's begin with the game that kickstarted this iconic franchise. Seeing as Super Mario Kart was the first game to release in the franchise, its selection of characters is fairly small in comparison. Even so, there are quite a few significant differences between them all. Super Mario Kart splits its characters off into specific pairs, with each one excelling in a certain stat. Yoshi and Peach, for example, were the king and queen of acceleration, while Donkey Kong Jr. and Bowser were speed beamers. There is one duo, however, that fails to excel in any metric and are therefore overshadowed by every other character in the game. Now, given the franchise is called Mario Kart, it's kind of ironic that the Mario Brothers are, in my opinion, the worst characters in the game. But why is that? Like I said, every other duo excels in at least one metric, be that acceleration, handling, or speed. Mario and Luigi, on the other hand, are just average at best in most of these metrics. Even their best stat, which is speed, pales in comparison to Bowser and Donkey Kong Jr. We can take this a step further as well, where you'll see that they have on average the worst top speed when off-road. And trust me, if you play this game at all, you know just how much time you spend off-road. Oh my god. Now, while we're on the topic, I've seen other people list Bowser and Donkey Kong Jr. as the worst duo because of their poor handling and acceleration. But honestly, it's a bit of a skill issue. Now, I'm not saying I can use these two well, because... But when all the world records set in time trials use these two characters, it's pretty hard to argue against them. Tangents aside though, Mario and Luigi's acceleration isn't anything to write home about either, as they're simply outclassed by the majority of the cast. If you're somehow still not convinced, here is the performance chart from the official instruction manual. This chart categorizes each of the pairs and ranks them based on how well they perform on each of the game's main tracks. And as you can see, Mario and Luigi are the only ones who have a not-so-hot ranking twice. If we add the total star count of the 4 tracks listed here for each pair, we can see definitively that the results aren't even close. Mario and Luigi are without a doubt the worst characters in Super Mario Kart. From here we transcend into the next dimension, with Mario Kart 64. Now, while Nintendo may have added an extra D to their kart racer, this wouldn't lead to any extra characters being introduced, as Mario Kart 64 would in fact still feature 8 playable races. That being said, it did switch out Koopa for Wario, and Donkey Kong Jr. for, well, Donkey Kong. Mario Kart 64 would also be the first game in the franchise to separate its characters based on weight classes, and it's these specific classes that differentiate each character's stats. I think it's fairly apparent that lightweights dominate Mario Kart 64 due to the high acceleration and top speed, meaning the worst character falls within the medium and heavyweight classes. Rating one of these as the worst isn't exactly a simple task though, as their stat differences are fairly minute. For one, they both cap out at the same top speed. But interestingly though, while heavyweights have the lower acceleration stat to begin with, they actually outpace middleweights by reaching their top speed at a faster rate. They also lose the lead speed when cornering and are the heaviest, meaning they aren't able to be smacked around as much. That being said, I do think middleweights just barely outclass them due to their higher off-road speed and superior handling, which makes taking turns far simpler. This then leaves us with Donkey Kong, Wario, and Bowser. Now, we've heard people say that Bowser was the worst because of his massive frame, which obscures your vision to a certain extent, but funnily enough, I think Bowser is one of the best characters in the game due to his ability to pull off a certain technique. In Mario Kart 64, should you spin out, get hit by an item, or lose speed in another way, there is a hidden technique you can employ which involves tapping the A button 3 times before holding it down. This results in a faster acceleration than if you were to just hold the A button from the get-go. And Bowser, along with the lightweights, benefit the most from this technique. He's also the heaviest character in the game, and can therefore cause other players to spin out when he ram into them. With that in mind, I believe Wario is the worst character in Mario Kart 64. He doesn't benefit from the triple tap A technique, and he's also the lightest out of the heavyweights, meaning that even if he was to collide with Donkey Kong, he'd be the one in the hospital. By this point, Mario Kart had entered the world of handhelds, and while its character selection screen hadn't changed since Mario Kart 64, their stats were a different story. Not that you could really tell based on the character select screen, as it only shows you 2 stats, and they're essentially catfish. See, for international releases, this top stat was translated as speed, but it doesn't actually refer to the character's speed stat, instead marking their acceleration. Speed, which is the most important stat in the game, is hidden alongside a plethora of other stats like handling, drift, and off-road. Super Circuit actually corrected a lot of the odd balancing choices from Mario Kart 64, meaning heavyweights now had the highest top speed with the lowest acceleration. They had inferior off-road speed, terrible handling, and garbage braking, yet they remained the best characters in the game. But how can that be? Well, heavyweights not only had the highest top speed in the game, but they also skidded the least, and their low drift stat actually benefits players, making it far simpler to take turns due to the slippery physics of the Super Circuit. The middleweights remain the super mid-bros, but in this case their speed stat and decent acceleration keep them from being the worst. That leaves us with the lightweights, who in contrast to Mario Kart 64 are the worst characters in Super Circuit. They may offer the highest acceleration, but they are the slowest characters in the game while also having the highest chance of skidding. We can take this one step further though, because there is one particular lightweight who's worse than the other two, and that unfortunate soul is Yoshi, who not only lacks in acceleration, but also takes the spot as the slowest character in the entire game. As an added bonus fact, Super Circuit's grading system employs the use of skill points, and guess who gives you the least amount of skill points when driving to them? Yeah, someone at Nintendo definitely got decimated a few too many times by Yoshi in Mario Kart 64. Yoshi may have the other speed in terms of braking, handling, and off-road, but speed is king in Mario Kart, which ultimately makes him the weakest of the bunch in this iteration. We zoom on over to another console release in the form of Double Dash, and this is when things get a bit more complex. Double Dash, as the name implies, introduced a mechanic that let players pick 2 different characters. The game was also the first one to introduce multiple cards to pick from, with each one having its own set of strengths and weaknesses. Now, Double Dash is fairly interesting as the characters themselves don't possess any stats outside of the specific weight classes. These weight classes are what constitute which card options you're given. The cards selected would be based on the heaviest character, meaning if you pick a light character with a heavy character, the cards offered would be the heavy ones. With that being said, the cards are by far the most important feature to work out when we're trying to identify the worst possible combination. Double Dash, like previous games, displays some of the card stats on the character selection screen, but many of them are hidden in the game's coding, and annoyingly they are some of the most important ones to look at. Mini Turbo Stat in particular is one of the most important, meaning cards like the DK Jumbo, Wario Kart, and Koopa King suffer from terrible bursts of speed. You may have noticed that these are all heavy cards, yet even in that categorization, they have their fair share of differences. The best way to identify the worst of these 3 though is to look at how Double Dash handles drifting and turning in general. If you play Double Dash, you may have noticed that certain cards' back wheels will swerve in the opposite direction that you're steering, while others will swerve its front wheels in the same direction as you're steering. This results in 2 types of cards, those being front-end inward cards and back-end outward ones. There's also a medium version whose turning angle isn't quite as sharp as the front-end inward one, but also isn't as tame as the back-ends. Because of its tamer drift angles, many skilled players consider back-end outwards cards to be the creme of the crop, as it allows for things like this. Back-end cards, on the other hand, are considered the worst because of their sharp drift angles, meaning the Cooper King is most likely the worst card in the entire game. It also just has an incredibly large frame, making it almost impossible to dodge any sort of obstacle or item thrown away. Now I know I said the characters don't matter as much, but they do still play a slight role, as each one comes with its own unique special item. Some of these items are far stronger than others, so if we truly want the worst combination in the game, we're going to have to look at the 2 worst special items. Now don't forget one of them has to be a heavy character, so that way we can pick the Cooper King. And for that slot, it looks like it's going to be Wario, with his bomb special item. This item is fairly common, but takes a certain amount of skill and precision to use, meaning it's not necessarily a very consistent item. The other character will have to have access to the worst special item in the game, the heart, which is not only extremely rare in the first place, but also just isn't too useful in either its defensive or offensive capabilities. That means the worst combination in the entire game would be either Peach or Daisy paired with Wario and the Cooper King. I mean, it certainly looks like an abomination. We're back on the handhelds and onto my personal favorite Mario Kart. Now working out the worst character / card combination is far simpler than it was for Double Dash, and that all comes down to one particular technique that was popularized in this game. Now we already saw shades of this technique used in Double Dash, but it was Mario Kart DS that truly brought snaking to the forefront, essentially cementing it as an iconic technique in Mario Kart history. This technique was so dominant, so essential, that all we really need to figure out is which card sucks the most at snaking. Snaking was most effective with lighter cards that had high acceleration, good handling, low drift, and powerful mini turbos. This is why vehicles like the Drive Bomber, Egg 1, and Poltergust 4000 were so popular, as they excelled in all 3 of these stats. Heavier vehicles, on the other hand, really struggled in DS. Cards like the Tyrant and Rambi Rambo were terrible due to their garbage mini turbos and awful handling. But even these 2 are better than Peach's Royale. This thing just sucks on all fronts. Yeah, the Tyrant and Rambi Rambo are bad, but at least they have high top speeds to account for their shitty handling and drifting. The Royal doesn't even have that. It also has one of the highest drift stats, making snaking on this abomination a complete nightmare. The characters themselves only differ based on their weights, and seeing as you compare any character with any card once you complete all cups on the Euro mode, they play an incredibly small part in this case. That being said, there is technically a worst combination, as heavier characters apply a penalty to the vehicle's off-road stat, meaning they drive slower while off-road. As Bowser is the heaviest character in the game, pairing him with Peach's Royal Kart gives us the worst combination in Mario Kart DS. We move from my favorite Mario Kart to everyone else's favorite in Mario Kart Wii. Wait, what? Your favorite is Super Circuit, but that's impossible. Anyway, let's talk about the game that first introduced bikes to the series. Ironically enough, Mario Kart Wii probably spawned the most infamous character kart combination in Mario Kart history, and to this day, the Funky Kong Flame Runner legacy carries on. I guess we'll just have to wait and see if the Yoshi Teddy Buggy combo can top it in the future. But enough about the best kart combinations. We're interested in the worst ones. The most important stats in Mario Kart Wii are speed, mini turbo, and weight. The first 2 should be fairly obvious, but weight has certainly guarded far more importance in this game, and that's mainly due to there being an additional 4 races on the track. This makes for far more hectic situations, and if you're stuck in the middle of the pack as a rider combo, you're getting absolutely fucked on. Now, if it wasn't obvious enough, vehicles like the Mark Bike and Flame Runner are fairly strong in all 3.
Power. Get power. What do you like? And then I need I'm way more cool. And that's why I think I use my mod box because what I do after some shit is stupid. And let's just mod farm. Alright, let's go. god.
600.
Quick, go to the create mod. Since it has updated. You know what time it is to get the mod. Since it is very new, like very new, I'm deciding to change the old create for a new one. So let's go here, let's go create, and let's go here. Let's delete the old one and just put the new. So we have normal create, but then I just put create, and then we have Steam. We have Steam and iOS. Good God. Well, I'm gonna go piss. I think I know what to do. So you know malforms? Well, I think I'm gonna do one. A malform. And yeah, just a malform. And TBH.
Despite the massive community backlash and 2 videos of mine, Discord didn't listen. Discord's new username system has 3 signs that Discord isn't going back to the old system. And the first sign is that if you open up Discord right now and you go to your settings, you now have display names. And this display name is one part of this whole new username system. And basically what it allows you to do is have a global nickname. So I can edit my display name and I can change it to something crazy like Gary, because I want to be known as Gary from here on out. So shout out to all my Garys. But you can just set your display name, and when you go on a Discord server like mine, big mistake, but you'll see I am known as Gary now. As you can see, Gary no text-to-speech, you click on my profile, Gary, and this happens for every single server. Even if you join a new server, you will be known as Gary. As you can tell, Gary right here, I'm Gary everywhere, baby. And here's the thing, this is actually a really good feature and no one is upset about this. But the part that everyone is upset about, the new username change, is continuing on. If you don't know, Discord's old username system had a whole bunch of hashtag numbers and stuff, and these numbers are really hard to remember according to Discord. And now they're changing it to a simple, unique username. And there was a lot of negative community feedback about this. Basically, there is a vocal minority, because at the end of the day, Discord has 300 million users, and this community post on Discord's own community forums only has 11,000 upvotes, which is literally nothing compared to the size of Discord. But these people do have a good reason to be upset. They're upset about not possibly getting their usernames, which is really the main reason why people are upset. But it also extends out further with content creators and artists not being able to get their username. And by the way, assuming your name...
I will firmly stand by the fact that I was not intimate with someone for this relationship. We were purely platonic.
Now, regarding the Kaneko-kin situation, everyone knows at this point that Kaneko-kin was on record images from Napi and engaging in degenerative messages with him while Napi was 17 years of age and Kaneko-kin was 20, being a 3-year age gap between them. However, what was even worse was that Kaneko-kin behind the scenes was openly in a relationship with and even younger, who we will call Pink for the sake of their anonymity, right under the noses of everyone in the Roblox community. Now, the age gap between Kaneko-kin and Pink was 3 years 9 months, almost a 4-year age difference, and Kaneko-kin was on record stating that the relationship between him and Pink was quote-unquote merely platonic and nothing ever happened between them.
Our age difference is roughly around a 3-year, 9-month age difference. I turned 20 years old shortly after we had begun dating, and it definitely was a very weird look for me almost half a decade ago. I will firmly stand by the fact that I was not intimate whatsoever towards her in this relationship, and we were purely platonic.
And this was arguably one of the biggest lies a Roblox YouTuber has ever made. The relationship between Kaneko Kitten and Pink was extremely, and as detailed in this video, Kaneko Kitten admits that he completely lied about the situation to people in public and states himself that he displayed a lot of type of behavior. So essentially, this all started with Pink making a public YouTube video titled Thinking Differently in early February 2019, going over their gender identity and being trans when they were about 16 years of age. Now, Kaneko Kitten at this time had around 140,000 subscribers and was growing extremely quickly in the Roblox community, so there is an obvious power dynamic present here, and Kaneko Kitten was seen messaging Pink on the 8th of March with what seemed to be encouraging statements claiming how they did a good job in this video and that he can actually relate with Pink's position as he himself was non-binary at the time. And this is an example of how he singles out vulnerable victims. Kaneko Kitten, being 20 at this time, saw that this 16-year-old was questioning their gender identity and was in an evidently vulnerable position and consulted them under the guise that he could relate with their position, so that the 16-year-old could lower their guard towards him and then he could begin displaying inappropriate behavior towards them. And beyond this point, all the stones started to fall in this position, because shortly after they messaged about getting in contact on Discord, literally only 2 days later on March the 10th, Kaneko Kitten is seen making numerous inappropriate messages to them. Kaneko Kitten is seen going into detail about making out with Pink, stating how he would down to do it, while in
intermediaries like Cloudflare for modifying the payload, which means no compressing or minifying content. However, Cloudflare had been incorrectly compressing content with this header for years, so the fix was simply to correct this behavior. Some of you may already see a problem with this. Indeed, some customers had become dependent on the buggy behavior. For example, a service with limited memory may have been sending requests with a no transform header, getting back compressed content, and functioning normally. Then, after the bug fix, it would correctly get uncompressed content, run out of memory, and crash. This wasn't actually that big of a deal. Only a few people were impacted, and the change could easily be rolled back. The engineers performed the rollback in 2 batches. The first to the smaller Tier 2 and 3 data centers, and the second to the larger Tier 1 data centers. They started the first batch at 1925 UTC, and it completed in about 30 minutes. After verifying there were no issues, they started the second batch at 2110. Within minutes of starting the second batch of rollbacks, alerts started firing.
Traffic levels are dropping. CPU utilization is dropping. AP0 incident has been automatically declared.
Somehow, a rollback deployment to known good code, successfully performed just 40 minutes earlier and limited to a subset of the network, was causing a global problem. Customer queries around the world were experiencing extremely high latencies of up to 5 seconds. Like every other Cloudflare incident we've covered thus far, this was a priority 0 all-hands-on-deck emergency, so dozens of engineers immediately hopped on the call to determine the root cause. They paused the rollback, but that did not fix the problem. Then they began looking to see if it was due to an external attack, but they found nothing. Then the DOS team, which manages DOSD, the helper service which analyzes sampled packets, received a concerning alert. DOSD is not running on numerous servers. Looking at the logs, they saw that DOSD was panicking, which in Rust means the program encountered an unrecoverable error. It would then automatically start back up and get stuck in a crash loop. This was because DOSD was failing to read customer addressing data from Quicksilver, Cloudflare's superfast key value store. DOSD uses this addressing data to understand what kind of traffic is expected on particular IPs. The data changes infrequently, so it is updated 10 after every hour by a simple Kubernetes cron job, which runs a bash script on the set schedule. This script would simply query the addressing API, which was a Cloudflare service that provided the addressing data, and write the data to its designated Quicksilver key. But for some reason, the key that was supposed to have addressing data instead had an empty value, and DOSD was not programmed to handle this edge case. The engineer's gut instinct was to manually re-trigger the cron job and see what happens. So they did just that at 2140, and seconds later, everything returned to normal, and the empty key was restored. Despite fixing the issue, though, they had no idea what just happened. There was always a risk of reoccurrence, so the engineers wanted to get to the bottom of this ASAP. The DOS team looked into why DOSD not running was blowing up the company, and others looked into why the key was empty. They inspected the Kubernetes cron job, which was something that looked like this. Breaking it down, the left commands in the parentheses are part of a pipeline, indicated by this vertical pipe symbol. This makes the output of the first command the standard input for the next command. DOS make adder conf queries the addressing API and outputs formatted data, and he reads from standard input and outputs it to a file. So evidently, we were trying to output addressing API data to a config file of the Tom's obvious minimal language format. Lastly, DOS-CTL set will set the Quicksilver key template vars to the value of this config file. Can you spot the issue here? If DOS make adder conf fails, it will have an incomplete output, in this case nothing at all, which is teed to a TOML file that will be blank. Then this blank file is passed to DOS-CTL, which ends up writing a blank value to Quicksilver. Okay, so why does this first command fail? The engineers dug into the logs and saw that the request to the addressing API was timing out. Checking the addressing API metrics at the time, it was clear that the API was severely overloaded. But upon closer inspection, they saw an interesting correlation. The traffic spikes for the API lined up exactly with the rollback progression. It didn't take long for them to put 2 and 2 together. The rollback process for Frontline not only replaces and restarts the application itself, but also reruns various configuration scripts, one of which calls the addressing API. The rollback of thousands of servers would overload the addressing API and cause requests to be queued. This didn't affect the rollback, as the request would eventually be served as long as the client didn't time out. So the first rollback was fine. The second rollback, however, was coincidentally triggered at the exact same time as the cron job. Unfortunately, the cron job had much less patience and gave up on talking to the addressing API, which led to the blank Quicksilver key, which caused DOSD to fail to start up. So the last piece of the puzzle is why DOSD failing to start breaks the front line. The front line consists of the request handler and a caching layer. DOSD itself doesn't serve requests, and the front line will asynchronously query it every few seconds for new attack fingerprints and store them in the cache. When requests come, the request handler checks the cache for attack fingerprints, and if they aren't there, that is any cache miss, the caching layer will attempt to reach out to DOSD for the data. Since the rollback restarted the front line and wiped the cache, this is exactly what would happen. The problem is that while the caching layer waits for DOSD to reply, and it never will, it will block all incoming requests until the call times out, which takes 5 seconds, after which the requests are allowed to progress. Then the cycle repeats and new requests start queuing again for 5 seconds. So the end result is Cloudflare delaying requests for up to 5 seconds during the impact time, which lasted about 30 minutes. There are 4 clear fixes that can be made to address this incident. Pause the video and ponder for a bit what you would do to improve the system. Firstly, there was the cron job which ran a broken bash script. Like Steam.sh, it did not use bash strict mode, so random unintended buggy behavior was executed despite commands failing. Pipelines by default exit with the code of the last command, so as long as the last command succeeds, bash thinks everything is good. Pipe fail makes it such that the first non-zero exit code will always be returned instead. Then the -e error exit option makes the script exit after the pipeline fails, preventing the key replacement from being called. Secondly, DOSD did not gracefully fail when loading configuration data from Quicksilver. The error which occurred was not properly handled, which ended with a crash loop. Cloudflare has since added in the logic to allow DOSD to gracefully degrade when given bad Quicksilver data. Thirdly, the front line had an unexpected dependency on DOSD. In these types of failures, you either fail open or fail closed. For example, if the authentication layer for the nuclear launch code API goes down, you probably want to fail closed and prevent the request from continuing. On the other hand, if a service that simply inspects requests for data analysis purposes goes down, you would want to fail open and allow the request to continue. There are gray areas though. For example, Cloudflare will allow users to choose what happens when they reach certain limits. Here, the intention with clearing to fail open, as after the 5-second timeout, the request would be allowed to continue. This makes sense as the front line is, as the name suggests, the front line, and there are more layers of defense behind it. However, the whole point of failing open is to prioritize availability over security, and there would
This question comes from Thomas and many other people, who all asked what would happen if everyone on Earth stood as close to each other as they could, jumped, and landed on the ground at the same instant. This is one of the most popular questions submitted to Web. It's been examined before, including by a Science Blogs post and a Straight Dope article. They cover the physics pretty well. However, they don't tell the whole story. At the start of the scenario, the entirety of Earth's population has been magically transported together into one place. This crowd takes up an area the size of Rhode Island. In fact, let's assume we, are actually in Rhode Island. At the stroke of noon, everyone jumps. As discussed elsewhere, this jump doesn't really affect the planet. Earth outweighs us by a factor of over 10 trillion. On average, we humans can vertically jump maybe half a meter, and that's when we're not shoulder to shoulder in the middle of the crowd. Even if everyone did jump that high and the ground were rigid and responded instantly, the Earth would still only be pushed down by less than an atom's width. Next, everyone falls back to the ground. Technically, this delivers a lot of energy into the Earth, but it's spread out over a large enough area that it doesn't do much more than leave footprints in a lot of gardens. A slight pulse of pressure spreads through the North American continental crust and dissipates with little effect beyond moving the needle of a few local seismometers. The sound of 12 billion feet hitting the ground does create a loud, drawn-out roar which lasts many seconds. Eventually, the air grows quiet. Seconds pass. Everyone looks around. There are a lot of uncomfortable glances. Someone coughs. A cell phone comes out of a pocket. Within seconds, the rest of the world's 7 billion phones follow. All of them, even those compatible with the region's towers, are displaying some version of no signal. The cell networks have all collapsed under the unprecedented load. Outside Rhode Island, abandoned machinery begins grinding to a halt. Airplanes drift through the skies on autopilot trajectories. Food starts burning on abandoned kitchen stoves. Soccer balls complete their trajectories into now vacant goals. And empty playground swings gradually drift to a halt. Back in Rhode Island, many people, begin to wonder, how do we get everyone home? The TF Green Airport in Warwick, Rhode Island handles a few thousand passengers a day. I just flew out there. They have the nicest bathrooms of any airport I've ever seen. Very impressive. This is not part of the recording. Assuming they got things organized, including sending out scouting missions to retrieve fuel, they could run at 500% capacity for 100 years without making a dent in the crowd. The addition of all the nearby airports doesn't change the equation much, nor does the region's light rail system. Crowds climb on board container ships in the deepwater port of Providence, but stocking sufficient food and water for a long sea voyage proves a challenge. Rhode Island's million cars are commandeered. Moments later, I-95, I-195, and I-295 become the sites of the largest traffic jams in the history of the planet. Most of the cars are blocked by the crowds, but a lucky few get out and begin wandering the abandoned road network. Some make it past New York or Boston before running out of fuel. Since the electricity is probably not on at this point, rather than finding a working gas pump, it's easier to just abandon the car and get in a new one. After all, who can stop you? All the cops are in Rhode Island. The edge of the crowd spreads outward into southern Massachusetts and Connecticut. Any two people who meet are unlikely to have a language in common, and almost nobody knows the area. Even if people cooperate, everyone is hungry and thirsty. Grocery stores are immediately emptied and woefully insufficient. Fresh water is hard to come by, and there's no efficient system for distributing it. Sanitation is a disaster, and healthcare infrastructure non-existent. Within weeks, Rhode Island is a graveyard of billions, including most of the people who submitted this question, probably you and me too. The survivors spread out over the face of the world and struggle to build a new civilization atop the ruins of the old. Our species staggers on, but our population has been greatly reduced. And most importantly, the Earth's rotation and orbit are completely unaffected. It spins along exactly as it did before our species-wide jump. Note to future civilizations. Let's not try that again.
Anyone ever use this button to peek and screenshot? That's all it is. Now,
Today, I want to preserve this moment. In a real Minecraft time capsule, preserving it in time forever. But this isn't a time capsule, this is an Apple HomePod box. Let me fix that. Much better. Minecraft adds a lot of features over time. In fact, in just the year 2023, they added and changed so many features that we here in 2024 are starting to take some of them for granted. For example, the entire armor trim system was announced, added, and released in 2023. Now it's hard to find a video creator that doesn't have an armor trim. Looking back at all these additions got me thinking a lot about how much Minecraft has changed in the past year. And then I started thinking about how much Minecraft has changed since I started making YouTube videos. And then I started thinking about how long it's been since they actually created the first version of the game and how much it's changed since then. And then I started spiraling down a rabbit hole of infinite time and space and contemplating the space-time continuum and seeing how the world is just an existential crisis, man. I don't know what to do. And I stopped thinking about that because I like to sleep at night. All this talk of time though brought me back to one simple idea: a Minecraft time capsule. After a quick Google search, it seems like nobody has really done something like this, at least that I could find. But what better way is there to preserve a moment in time and be able to look back at it years later just to see how much has changed? So that's exactly what we're doing today. Here's 3 numbers for you: 1, 5, and 250. 1 represents what we're going to be including in the time capsule. We just want the past year of updates, and since we're in 2024 now, that means all of 2023. 5 represents how many years it'll be before we can open the time capsule. And since Minecraft does add a lot of content to the game in just 1 year, and since I'll hopefully still be making videos in 5 years, this gives Minecraft a lot of time to change without it being like 20 or 50 years, because that's a really long time. I'll also be scheduling a video for 5 years in the future with the same information that we'll be including in the physical time capsule. Just in case something happens to this, I think the internet will preserve it a little bit better than a cardboard box. And 250 is the amount of money you can save if you use my code NARFI with our sponsor today, Apex Gaming PCs. If you've been feeling like...
So I was originally going to use this video to demonstrate a universal prison escape method that works with basically every single server software. Basically, you just stand in front of the outside of a prison and load up to, but not including the chunks that have the outer area vents. Then you just dig a hole in the wall without getting area vents, step out, let the chunks load, and then throw explosives or potions in it to destroy the area vents. But some people told me they thought that would be boring. Apparently, people are sick of light suppressor escapes. Okay, but look, I see what you're trying to say. Universal escapes are pretty boring. It doesn't really feel like you outsmarted a prison builder when you do something they physically couldn't have prevented. But you guys seem to think that a niche prison exclusive escape would somehow be a lot more interesting just because it had more thought put into it. And so, just out of spite, I'm gonna make niche prison specific escapes that are more bland than universal ones just to prove you wrong. Instead of escaping a Minecraft prison from each of the 3 main server softwares with the universal escape, I'm just gonna take advantage of their lazy design. I'm gonna make you guys wish I used a light suppressor. So without further ado, let's start with the first prison on paper MC, the Fortress of Solitude. Now, Fortress of Solitude isn't the worst prison ever, if we're including 2021 prisons, but it's still gonna be so easy to escape that I actually escaped it on accident a few times during this recording. Now let's look at the Cobble Region cell. The first thing you'll notice is they use a repeater clock on a chunk border. If you don't know, repeater clocks on chunk borders are notorious for breaking themselves. And I'm 50% sure this repeater clock literally comes broken in the world download. This technically means we can just mine out of the cell, go to the guard room, and break the bed, but there are much easier and lazier ways to get out of this. Behold this awful bed glitch setup. I don't know who came up with this, but this is the worst bed glitch design I've ever seen. It's supposed to make it so if you respawn while the chunks are unloaded, you respawn in the lava, but it doesn't give you an opportunity to get back to a stand-up position. So you just keep dying in the lava forever. Oh, but Ken, what are you complaining about? Sure, it's inhumane, but it's not a security flaw. Yes, it is. The bed is literally right there. All I have to do is kill the shulker, and I can break the bed from inside the lava. Oh, but however will I die to go to world spawn? Okay, look, I'll be honest with you guys. I lied to you. When I said that if you click the respawn button while the chunks are unloaded, you'd respawn in the lava, that was a lie. No, you just respawn at world spawn. I'm not even joking. You just wait 10 seconds and press respawn and you escape. Yes, I'm testing this on a paper 1.17 server. Die, wait 10 seconds, escape the prison. That's simple. Now let's move on to our vanilla prison, the Pan Octagon, or whatever. Let's roleplay for a second and pretend we're visiting this prison. So after we go through the redundant kill checks and stuff, we're gonna get to this bed right here. Now, this bed is obstructed, so if you right click it, your spawn point will be reset. So what you want to do here is ignore it. And now we'll go to the cell and pretend to do our whole visit. And once it's done, a guard will manually drop TNT down into the cell. Because here at Dub Industries, we make sure to spend 10 months of our time to make the laziest prison possible. But now I have a question for you. Since we didn't click the obstructed bed, where do you think we're going to respawn? Are we back in the visitor hallways? Well, no, because of course they obstructed for end exploit prevention. So wouldn't we then just respawn on the roof and activate the kill switch? Nope, not that either, because the guys were nice enough to put a 2-block gap between the roof detector and the bed, so you still respawn inside the prison. I mean, sure, it's full of lava, but that's nothing a little fire resistance can't fix. So what you're going to want to do from this point is you're going to use a stasis chamber to get outside of the prison, and then you have to get to the nearest end portal. It literally doesn't matter how long it takes you to do this, you just have to do it whenever you feel like getting around to it. But once you get there, we're going to want a few select items. We're going to take a pickaxe, a bunch of milk from the school cafeteria, a bunch of golden apples from the school cafeteria, and a bunch of explosives. from this. Now, this is the part you have to get exactly right, so listen closely. After you respawn in the lava, you're going to want to dig straight down back to where the rest of the prison is. You're going to go down the visitor hallway, and then just start mining all the completely useless netherite blocks. This prison would be just as secure if they were all ancient debris, but the guys just wanted to flex their wealth. And since they're offline, I think you're totally in your right to take them all. Honestly, don't even worry about the prisoner. They're way less valuable than all this netherite. Seriously, why do people put so many netherite blocks in their redstone? Is it because it's the most durable block you can move with a piston? Yeah, because if someone somehow gets into your redstone lines, I'm sure the netherite block will stop them from sabotaging it. Fear not, fellow guards, for there may be a ton of escapists running around the halls blowing stuff up, but I know exactly the tool that'll stop them. 54 netherite hose. Why? So anyway, at the end, you can just build a nether portal in the guard room, hop through, and call it a day. By the end, you should have between 3 and 4 stacks of netherite blocks. If so, mission accomplished. Now you almost have enough netherite to build the Titan's vault exterior. I think this is a good time to remind you that, as we've just seen, one bad respawn contraption can make or break the quality of a prison. Let me just briefly explain this with an old Gaia's era prison called Dark Shadows Vault. It's got everything you'd need for a prison. A roof detector that you definitely can't course through past.
Mario Kart Wii is a fantastic game. People still play it regularly, even though it came out way back in 2008. It must be a pretty polished game to still be active after all these years, right?
Oops. Alright, I'm gonna put Alt because it. Oh, a French server. Bon. Mais pourquoi? Mais pourquoi? Why? Just why? What you waiting for?
Do you pull the lever, killing 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 people, 1 person for every integer, resulting in infinite people dying? Or do you do nothing, allowing the trolley to infinitely kill 100 continuously reincarnating people? In both cases, there is infinite suffering, but in the top case, there is finite suffering for each infinite death, whereas there is infinite suffering for each finite death. What do you do?
If you've ever played Roblox before, you've probably heard of Natural Disaster Survival. It was created in 2008 and still has over 17,000 players today. This doesn't make sense to me though, because the disasters kind of suck. So I'm going to do what all the biggest game devs do and copy what's already working. And I definitely haven't been working on it for 3 months now. So to start things off, we need to make a round system that teleports players back and forth between a map and a lobby. For getting the teleporting system working, I also added this UI on the top of the screen that shows how much time is left in the round or the intermission. And just like that, we have everything for the round system complete. Now we can focus on building the maps and the disasters. And yep, that's a cheeseburger tornado. Don't ask me how or why, but we make it later in the video. So next, I decided to improve the map, because right now it's looking pretty good. I really liked the building style of this game I used to play called Tycoon RG, so I used a similar style when building our new map. But we're not done yet, because we still need to add buildings for the disasters to destroy. And what better building to test on than a castle? So now that we have a castle made, we can get started with making our first disasters. And when I say we, I mean ChatGPT. But there's one big issue. In order to remake Natural Disaster, we're gonna have to remake the game. What I mean is the disasters are boring, so we're gonna have to make our own new disasters if we want to keep up with the newer games that are actually fun to play. So I'm gonna make a community post in my Discord server where people can leave ideas. So make a poop brain, and when you get hit, your avatar will be brown and get damages per second. What is wrong with you guys? So while people keep leaving ideas in the Discord server, I'm gonna get started on our first disaster, which will be a meteor shower. And ChatGPT has already scripted it for us, so now we just need to import it and see if it works. It doesn't look like anything's happening. Wait, do you see that way over there? It's just spawning the meteors in the ocean, bro. Turns out it wasn't gonna be as easy as I thought. Obviously, we don't want meteors spawning in the ocean, so I kept prompting ChatGPT until it created a system that spawned meteors over the map. I tried to have them spawn in random positions from random heights so that it was as unpredictable as possible. Then I made it so the meteors actually explode and send a shockwave out that makes a bunch of nearby parts go flying in random directions. And once that started working, I did some playtesting and realized that the game was impossible. And I'm not gonna lie, I started to lose some motivation here because I already spent 2 hours trying to get this disaster working. And I felt like whenever I made the smallest change in ChatGPT, it would completely change the script and everything would break. But I kept going because of your comments on YouTube. Activate Windows. Activate Windows. Activate Windows. Everyone who has told me to activate Windows over the past 2 years reminded me that I will never activate Windows, just like I will never give up on this game. Alright guys, look at this. Isn't it beautiful? The castle breaks, but it doesn't explode across the map. We have successfully made our first disaster. So now that the meteor shower is complete, we can move on to the disasters that you guys came up with. And I think I know which one to start with. Hey chat, hope you've been doing well. I have a bit of a strange request. I want you to make a cheeseburger tornado. Can you do this for me? Thank you. I don't think think this is supposed to happen. Hey, maybe you should try and use something other than AI to make your Roblox game. What? What? This guy can't be serious. Man, this takes way too long with ChatGPT. So you're gonna finally learn how to code on your own? What? No, I'm just gonna switch to a different tool. I think you're gonna regret this down the road. So with the Cheeseburger Tornado complete and about 8 disasters left to make, I knew that something had to change because we were moving at a super slow pace. And after a little bit of research, I found this AI tool called Windsurf, and this is crazy. Basically, it's an AI agent and AI co-pilot put together, which means that the AI works collaboratively and now that I had an AI that actually worked, I started working on the game in school, and I made our third disaster during math class, which is a flood of rising ketchup. I thought the flood alone was a little bit boring though, so I added these exploding ketchup bottles that fell from the sky. After finishing the disaster, I also improved the castle map and built this new race car map with cars that definitely weren't from the toolbox. So then this is where everything goes downhill. Pro tip, if you want good grades, you should focus in class. Okay, so since I had the lock-in during school, I decided to build a few more maps because those are less time consuming. But the first map I dragged in this wheat field from the toolbox, and then tried building a barn. I was tempted to take the barn model from my Shopee Happy asset pack, but I didn't really feel like it would fit the theme. Wait, you haven't heard of Shopee Happy? Alright, so this is the use code. So I hit the finished farm. I also built this beach, this park, this building, and these ruins. And if you're gonna yell in the comments that I copied natural disaster, that's kind of the whole point of this video. Now that we have a bunch of maps ready, we can actually get to making the disasters because my grade is that. So I could sit here and talk in depth about each disaster and how long it took and how many headaches and lifting sessions it took to finish each small system. Or I could spend 10 seconds showing you all the disasters. Yeah, we're gonna do that one. So first I made this gravity switch disaster where all the parts would rise into the air and then fall down after a few seconds. And I think this one is really fun in context when you're with other players. Next up I made an alien invasion disaster where this UFO spawns on the map and a bunch of aliens spawn out. And these aliens were definitely not from the toolbox. The next three were pretty simple. I have a toxic gas disaster where you need to grab a mask before the toxic gas spawns in. Then I have a wildfire disaster where you obviously avoid the fire. And last but not least, I made a raining foods disaster where you have to go around and collect foods before the time runs out. And finally, to bring it all together, I created a sprinting feature where your speed increases if you run for more than 2 seconds. I even added custom sounds to it. So now that we have a bunch of maps and a bunch of disasters, I forced my friends into a call to test the game. I promise I'm not a bad friend.
Dominic, what is this?
Oh my god.
What is this? What is animation? Yo, you just caught. What is this? No way you published this. No way you published it.
As long as not too many bombs hit the roof, we should be okay.
Yeah, this roof is not massive at all. No, we're good. Look, we're chilling. I'm standing on a ladder. Oh my god, this is
Uh-oh.
It's dropping from the trees.
Guys, I'm on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna go drive my car off the cliff. Yo, I'm coming. I'm before it's too late. No, it's too late. You recording this?
Yeah.
It's gonna show like a 5-second clip of it. Let's just say there were some kinks, yes, we can say. I can like hear it in my head.
Let's just say there were some kinks. While I may not have shown it in that clip, the game was a mess. For example, the lobby literally gets destroyed by the disasters.
What's over here? Why is there a hole?
I don't know. And that sprinting feature I added, yeah, players only got that like half of the time.
I don't have to sprint. No, please. No! Yeah, this is bad.
So, fixing these bugs took about a week, and if you're wondering why, no, my systems are working fine. Let me try again. No, my systems are working fine. No, my systems are working fine.
You might actually have to learn how to code.
What? Nah, I am deleting you, bro. So now the game is in a state where it is completely bug-free. I mean, there's a few weird things, but those are just features. So now it's time to improve the monetization of the game so we can rack up that money cash moolah. And I thought, what do people...
Hi everyone, I'm Thanos, and I'll be your guide for today's direct. You just got your first look at the brand new sequel to Super Mario, which we're of course calling Super Mario 3.
Cars. You know what that means? Yoshi's Crafts, almost here.
Hurry, Gary, the scary robot movie's on.
Using in-game coins you've racked up, you can collect cars. Yes, baby, we got it! Crafted costumes. If you wear one, it'll offer a bit of protection from demons. There are more than 180 of these costumes, and some of them can be Marvel superheroes. As Yoshi, you'll go rafting, race solar cars, and escape with your life, or take on the role of the killer to make the so-called survivors your next victims. Terrifying? Oh yes. Satisfying? Just you wait. Discover the true meaning of horror when Yoshi's Crafted World creeps up on Nintendo Game Boy this fall.
So, how does it look? Originally, we announced that Fire Emblem Three Houses would release, but that's all time for
Smash. The ultimate spring up. Super Fire Emblem Ultimate is about to spring forward with the version 3.3.3.1.9.0 update this spring. What are we adding, you ask? Literally garbage. Remember, Joker is broken, and unfortunately, he's not going to participate in this iteration of Smash Brothers. This moment will not come. What? Is this for real? And don't forget, Thanos is a part of Challenger Pack 9. Samurai pulled out Thanos! He pulled out Thanos! He's secretly garbage. New Super Smash Brothers series amiibo figures are on the way too.
How's it going so far? Next, we have a follow-up on the latest installment in one of our long-running series.
Disney Tsum Tsum Festival. We're taking up a distress call. Now Peppy, the Sleepy may become more than his friends. See what the heart-pounding newlywed life has in store for you. The ending battle for Zelda update this April. There's even more to explore in Captain Marvel Treasure Tracker. That's what I'm talking about. It's never too late for a journey through Viking Hell through the Captain Marvel Treasure Tracker game. After a new update, all courses will support 98-player co-op. Maybe Captain Toad won't be so gothic with someone at his side. Captain Marvel Treasure Tracker special episode will be available for purchase as soon as, well,
1993.
We have more Nintendo Switch headlines coming up, but first, animating.
I'm sure you're very curious about Bayonetta 3. Rest assured, the developers of Bayonetta 3 are not at work. Our next title will be the last Nintendo game. Please check it out. Oh, what did you think? At long last, Link's dead. That's all. What did you think? At long last, Link's dead. That's all.
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez savoir combien vaut...
The God Kingdom. Woody's Kingdom. And Caesar's Kingdom.
Mario visits all these and more in the globe-trotting game, Super Duper Mario Odyssey. Mario sets off to capture Princess Peach and stop Bowser, who's planning to marry Princess Peach in a very welcome wedding. Joining him on the journey is the heroic Hat-shaped Hat and Tails from Hat-shaped Hat Kingdom, who's planning to marry Peach. Thanks to Cappy's powers, Mario can use his shorts in all sorts of new ways. Cap. He also gains the incredible brand new troll ability. If Mario throws Cappy at Bullet Bill, he can troll Bullet Bill. Hammer Brothers can be captured too. Stop. Hammer time. Different capture targets let Mario in. With this new ability, Mario is essential but super addict. Essential to Mario and Cappy's adventure is the Cap-shaped airship. The Cap-shaped airship is powered by power. Gather enough power moons, and the Ivy will have the power it needs to take you to the next kingdom. Some power moons suck. Others are earned by beating enemies or beating different tasks. There are 2 ways to find them, and they're hidden everywhere. So explore the underwear thoroughly. The Crate Cat retail chain has stores all over the world. Pay them a visit to spend your coins on the finest of regional wares. Change Mario's outfit to suit your mood and explore the aisle in style by aisle.
I'm tired.
Time freezing. When you're on a trip, you need that. And the time freezing snap mode lets you do just that. You can change angles. You've got to take pictures. Zoom.
You've got to take pictures.
Add filters.
You've got to take pictures.
Or rotate for a vertical shot you can use as a smartphone background.
You've got to take pictures.
There are a variety of minigames to discover throughout your journey. Connect to the In-N-Out to see scores and times of other players and friends the world over. If you prefer playing cooperatively with a friend, swap the Tutu mode, then pass them a Toy-Con controller. By working together and combining your powers as Mario and Crappy, you can defeat powerful enemies. And combining your powers as Mario and Crappy, you can defeat powerful enemies. Like this. Loved ones who aren't used to action might also enjoy Sissy mode. It has useful support features like arrows that shoot you in art, the critical shot, stop fighting love games with my art on the pickle path, and a quick return to safety when you find somewhere dangerous. Fall off. Players can freely swap in and out of both loop mode and Sis mode. Get ready for Mario's globe-trotting adventure. Super Mario Odyssey, only on Nintendo Switch. Super Mario Odyssey is compatible with new accessories. These wedding-style leaves give you in-game outfits and may come in handy during your adventure. All other currently released amiibo aren't supported. Pay a visit to a kingdom and chat with Uncle Amiibo to use an amiibo, to mark an amiibo, to use an uncle to mark a power uncle's location on that kingdom's amiibo map. These wedding-style amiibo will be available both individually and as individuals. For more information about the Super, visit Nintendo.mom.
PlayStation.
Why?
No.mom.
PlayStation.
What's up everyone, it's Superstash and
Yes, we have already transferred the world of Minecraft from the new version to the old, and from the old to the new. But we did it only in Java edition of the game. It turned out very interesting. The result was not predictable. In the comments, you suggest me to do the same only for Bedrock edition of the game, because it is a completely different game, and it is not clear how the world will behave in this situation. Let's find out together which game world of Java or Bedrock edition will suffer more when switching from the old version to the new one. You're probably wondering, why not try to transfer the world from the new version to the old version first? It's all logical. Yes, originally I also planned to make 2 videos, but the Bedrock version screwed me over. The thing is that I had already prepared a new world that I created on the latest version, loaded beautiful territories to see how the world behaved. In the end, when I transferred the world from version 1.21 to version 1.20, the game told me that this world was saved in the newer version and it cannot be loaded in this one. I have no plan working way to get around this restriction, so if you know, please share your knowledge in the comments. Our journey began with version 0.14. This is the oldest version that I was able to download. It is very unusual to look at the main menu because there is still the old logo, Minecraft Windows 10 Edition data. Yes, originally this version was supposed to be exclusive for the Windows 10. It's funny, but the game settings were completely transferred from the then existing Pocket Edition version for mobile devices. There were only few configurations in the world settings: name selection, seed, world type, and game mode. Overall, the game's world looks pretty typical. If I hadn't been told it was one of the oldest versions, I wouldn't have even realized it. What's cool is that the creative menu here is the same as in the old Java version of the game. The only thing that gives away the old age of this version is the biome of the ice desert. In the new versions, it is not generated, it was removed. I would also add that the first version of Bedrock Minecraft began to release in 2016, and they have already taken a full-fledged version of Minecraft as a basis, so there is no some ultra unusual generation. But I managed to find 3 villages at once. They are located at a distance from each other literally 100 blocks. The next version is 0.50, friendly update. Yes, it turns out that these stages of development had their old names, but in general, it is even better. Jungle Temples appeared in this update, and just in the last version, I did not feel loaded the jungle, and I thought there was a chance, but sadly, there was no temple. The villagers began to behave more actively. Farmers were getting weed as fast and as carefully as possible, and put it in their pockets. For some reason, it was still impossible to trade with them. That is, although they had professions, they didn't sell anything. In general, the world did not change much. Then comes version 0.16, boss update. Due to the fact that Wither, Ocean Monument, and Elder Guardian appeared. Yes, on this version, it counts as a boss. This version already has the more familiar customization we're all used to. Obviously, I immediately set my sights on the finding the monument, but for some reason, even in the new generated chimes of the ocean, it was not. But I did find the first signs that the world was slowly starting to collapse. In the jungle biome, for some unknown reason, trees began to disappear. Only cut layers of foliage with trees were left, and in some places, there were flat trees. The next thing that awaited me was the full release, version 1.0, Ender update. Yes, at least somewhere there was an update with this name. After all, Java version 1.9, in which just updated at the end, was called Combat update. But in this version, I did not find strange things. The world was the same. The next version 1.2 is the Better Together update. This version was the beginning of the cross-platform path. That is, wherever there were, let's say, unique version of Minecraft, there was one common one. Players could finally play with each other on different platforms. This is where the weirdness started for me. The first thing I noticed was the generation of the dark forest. For some reason, it cut off sharply right below the level line. But at the same time, the foliage of the trees was not cut. In some places, there were holes with water, and in them, almost buried plants. In my case, it was sugarcane. Sometimes you could see...
And in the cases that I'm wrong, then a family might die, but you know that some...
Yes,
I've made hundreds of levels and spent thousands of hours in Mario Maker 2, but I've never reached the top of the leaderboards. Today, I'm starting fresh with a secret account to see if I can rise to number 1 and unlock an exclusive costume that only the best in the world can get. My first course of action is to figure out what category out of 10 possible options would be the best for this challenge. I checked the leaderboard and figured building a time machine back to launch day might be an easier way to get number 1. I mean, just look at this guy D-Steves. He's almost cleared 1 million levels since the game came out. How am I supposed to compete with that? So out of the 10 categories, 9 of them are basically impossible to do now, but there is one that caught my eye. This one could be possible. Maker points weekly. I need to somehow get more points than Yura. Yura's got that crown that I'm after. Now that I have the category locked in, it's time to create the account that will reach number 1. I feel like it's only fitting to have our nemesis Yura, also known as ChatGPT, help me. Hi, your name is Yura. You are a superstar creator in Mario Maker 2 and the number 1 maker this week. Please help me come up with an account name that will get me thousands of likes and make me famous, please. I let Yura GPT cook up 20 options for a new account. Say hello to Coin Lord. Coin Lord sounds catchy and easy to remember, with a hint of wanting a taste of that sweet, sweet gold crown. I created the new Nintendo account and then went to work on our character avatar. I remember seeing some really cool custom Miis, so I downloaded a game called Miitopia, which gives you way more options for customizing. I have the perfect idea for Coin Lord's face. I want him to stand out and look like he has 2 coin eyes and a giant coin nose. After spending 2 hours on it and getting this beautiful design, I jump into Mario Maker 2 just to remember that none of that customization actually appears. Coin Lord still has a unique look, so I'm sticking with it, and it's time to come up with the game plan. Sorry, it's really not that dramatic. Each time you play a level in Mario Maker 2, you can give it either a like or a boo. For Coin Lord to get maker points and climb the rankings, we need to get as many likes as possible within 1 week. So, we need to figure out 1. What kinds of levels should we make? 2. How do we make them likable? And 3. How can we get people to actually play them? To test the waters, I wanted to make 2 quick levels right away. I have an idea. We're gonna do 3 easy 1-ups for Endless. It's a really fast level that I can make, and it's probably gonna get some likes. In the Endless Challenge game mode, players play as many random levels as they can until they run out of lives. So my idea is to make a level for them to stock up on 1-ups during their run. We're uploading our very first level here. Coin Lord's first level. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, and a beautiful heart. I love it. I think if I get friends on here, that's gonna be very helpful too. So I'm gonna...
Pac-Man is a 1980s arcade game about a little yellow guy who eats pellets and avoids ghosts. But what if it was a psychological horror, with first-person movement, Unreal Engine graphics, and a giant hideous Pac-Man chasing after you? Here's how I made it. So the first thing I wanted to do was create the player movement in the classic Pac-Man maze. So I downloaded an image of the maze and imported it into Unreal Engine to use as a base. I then programmed a simple first-person character that makes you able to walk around the maze easily. Now the eagle-eyed of you may have noticed there's no walls. Now I don't know about you, but I haven't been to a maze that hasn't had any walls. Whoa, sorry if I scared you. So we're going to make them. Now lucky for me, a maze is so easy. I just have to copy and paste loads of rectangles everywhere, and then that's pretty much it. Eventually we ended up with this. Now I know what most of you are thinking. It looks shit. So to fix this, I changed the color of the walls to make them the classic Pac-Man blue, and it now really resembles the original maze. Now it still didn't look very realistic. It was just solid colors. And we want a realistic horror game. So let's start with the horror part. So that's the easy bit. I just deleted the sun. Yeah, that's it. Only issue, it's pitch black. So I attached a couple of lights to the player that will follow them around as they walk around the maze. So now you have some visibility. Now for the realism part, I opened up Pixel Bridge and got some textures for the walls and floor, and this made all the difference. So back to the list. The second thing I wanted to do was create the passages on either side of the maze that take you from one side to the other. So I coded these triggers that I added to either side of the map, and when you touch them, it seamlessly transitions between. But to make this even better, I added a slight fade transition as you went through, and now it's completely unnoticeable. Now the next thing on my list is to work on the pellets. So in Unreal, I created a sphere and added a glow material to it. Now this is all I'm going to do for now, as we need something to be able to collect those pellets, and that something is Pac-Man. Yes, it's finally time. First we have to model him. So I opened up Blender, and the first thing I realized is that I'm an absolute idiot, and I don't know how to use Blender. So I decided to make him directly in Unreal Engine, and I eventually landed on this, which I'm really happy with, and he looks absolutely amazing in game. Now then, he can't move. So first I made him able to follow the player as long as he can see it. But the problem with this is if he can't see the player, he's just going to sit there. So in the cases where he can't see the player, I made him go to the nearest pellet object, which works perfectly first try, which is really rare for me. So he's now going to be constantly moving. Now you may have noticed that he looks really dumb, and that's because I'm really dumb. But it's also because he's just sliding jaw dropped at all times. So we want some chomping. So to do this, I added a nice animation to his jaw to be always moving, just like in the original game. Next, I added a sound effect whenever he closes his mouth. Now this is a really easy task, and absolutely nothing can go wrong. Okay, don't worry, I fixed it. I also made it 3D, so it sounds like you're actually in the maze. Now for you, making this AI took a minute to watch, but in reality it was about 2 hours of work behind the scenes. So it would really mean a lot if you subscribed, as these videos take a lot of effort. Anyways, next I filled the entire maze with these pellets, and then I made a player UI. So this is the number of pellets remaining, this is to indicate if Pac-Man can see you or not, and these are the lives of you and Pac-Man. Now currently, you can't lose lives, so let's make it so you can kill Pac-Man and he can kill you. First, I made it if Pac-Man touches you, you get jump scared and lose a life. However, I also made it so if you catch Pac-Man from behind, he loses a life. There's one other thing that I've just remembered I need to do, and that's create a main menu. So I created this title menu with a few buttons. But wait, Pac-Man? Isn't that name already taken? Let's change it to that guy. Sad guy, what is this? I also made an options menu with just a couple of settings if you want to change about the graphics. I also cooked up this absolute banger for the menu theme. Finally, I needed to work on the endings. So first I made a win and a lose condition for when either you or Pac-Man lose all of your lives. But also, there's one other ending. Now, you know how in Five Nights at Freddy's, if your power runs out, you're screwed? Well, I did pretty much the same thing with the pellets. And I'm not going to show it because it's spoilers. Let's just say Pac-Man goes absolutely mental. And with that, the game's complete. So let's show it to my friend Bika and see what he thinks.
Welcome to the hit game Sack Guy. It's supposed to be Pac-Man. Oh dear. I came back to 0 white balls left and Pac-Man is seizing. What's going on?
So it probably works out that the game is not amazing. It is the buggiest thing in the world. But yeah, that was Pac-Man if it was 3D horror first person.
It includes mobs. Now there's one flaw, and I actually don't know how to fix it, and I don't know why. But when you drop an item,
why?
It's just gone. It's just gone. Items dropped are just, you know, like once they drop
Have you ever wanted to know who reported you on Roblox? Well, now you can. Today, we're gonna find all the people that have reported me on Roblox, and we're gonna see who it is, because if anyone here has reported me, you're gonna get killed, okay? I mean it. Today, we're finally gonna see who our oppositions are. With that being said, enjoy the video. All right, guys, so as you can see right here, we have this game called Reported Viewer Real, and this costs 25 Robux. Now, basically, what this game at least advertises that it's doing is you can see everyone that has reported your Roblox account, or like everyone that's blocked you. Now, I don't know if this is actually what it is, but I saw an Instagram reel the other day of this game, but apparently it was fake. Maybe this game is real. We're gonna try it anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna spend 25 Robux and buy this game, unfortunately, but you know, we have to do it. All right, let's just join. Okay, we're in. Wow, this is such a high quality game. This was worth the 25 Robux. If players don't load, like the game and favorite, then rejoin the game. Oh my gosh, the players aren't loading. This is a scam, bro. All right, so I guess we have to like and favorite so that we can play the game. Dude, Happy Pig Boy, if you scammed me of my Robux, we're gonna have beef, dude. This guy right here, I'm gonna have beef with, okay? This is the new public #1 target enemy, okay? This guy right here. This is the new enemy of the Votex channel, okay? This guy right here. All right, I liked and favorited. Where are the players? Why do I have the old Roblox cursor? What is going on, bro? Okay, oh, we have to join the group. Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm not joining your group. He made a blocked viewer too. Dude, this guy's a scammer. All right, well, this game doesn't work, so we're gonna go to an actual one that actually works. Oh, shoot, we got this music, bro. All right, here we are. We just have to press start, and then slowly everyone's gonna start loading in. Oh, these are all the people that have reported me. Okay, well, this is kind of difficult because I don't recognize any of these people. I've had my Roblox account for almost half of my life now. Actually, it'll be half of my life this year, so I don't recognize any of these people. These people could go back to like 2016. Dude, 476 people have reported me on my lifespan on Roblox. That is actually sad. Look at all these people just spawning in. Okay, I low-key for some reason like recognize this guy. I don't know why. I don't know what happened, but I must have had a bad argument with this guy when I was like 10 years old. But I mean, a lot of these are probably random kids that just thought it was funny to like report me because I make YouTube videos. I swear, if I see any of my friends in here, I'm gonna be upset, bro. I'm gonna have ops. Okay, this person I also recognize. I don't know why. Yo, and this guy right here. Yo, what did I do to make Michael444642 mad? Look how buff he is. I would have been scared of this guy. What is this guy's username? Yo, okay. But yeah, it's really cool that this game actually exists and shows, you know, all the people that have reported you. Because I genuinely recognize some of these people. Unless this game is fake and I'm misremembering, I don't think that's the case though. Yeah, a lot of these accounts seem like inactive, so this must have been a long time ago when I was just being a dumb child on Roblox. What the heck is this avatar, bro? This guy says why Votex got like 476 reports XD. I'm walking through all of my ops.
Roblox cart ride games are basically just watching a 5-year-old's brains catch on fire.
That's not the only time a streamer was embarrassed, though. Over in Warzone, Simply claimed there was a trick where you could stand underneath a supply drop, and for getting over it is one of the hardest games on the planet, where the tiniest mistakes can set you back hours. So when XQC goes live playing a cheap knockoff, you already know it's gonna be hilarious.
I believe in you, XQC. You got this. I'm just kidding. You are going to fall in 3 seconds. True. I don't know!
At least he didn't directly ruin his game, unlike IShowSpeed and Postal. He was just minding his own business when the chat begged him to press K, and of course, curiosity got the best of him. Meanwhile, Lambo backstack came up with a fake secret just to troll him. While playing Chivalry 2, they claim pressing F10 would show him exactly where the attacks would hit.
I'm not even playing
And if there's one thing people know about Ninja, it's how much money he made for leaving Twitch. This guy went to Mixer in 2019 for like $30 million and lost a ton of viewers in the process. So when he returned to Twitch, a fan decided to troll him in the best way. Although I think Ninja got the last laugh here when he let everyone know he got the bag. Now, most of the time you get trolled through chat, but sometimes the player comes straight into your game, like when Dean So Cool was playing Rust. A fan came up out of nowhere and offered him free stuff, so what could possibly go wrong?
Yo, take this. Yo. Appreciate you, dog. Yoink.
And sure, losing a horse has gotta hurt, but at least his viewers didn't completely ruin everything. Guitar Time was innocently playing Smash when a devious fan decided to take advantage of his Google Home.
Hey Google, turn off the ultimate.
Back in 2019, Mizkif was playing a $300,000 tournament in CSGO, only for rogue viewers to set him a crosshair style that was supposed to improve his aim. Completely trusting his chat, he decided to equip it, only to regret his decision instantly.
I think I auto-applies it. We do it.
Mod, please help me. I mean, it's a $300,000 tournament. Are you serious?
But sometimes you're so good at a game that you can rub it in other streamers' faces. During a Twitch Rivals tournament in Mordhau, this guy was so confident in winning, he played with no armor and only fists. And let's just say, Vatigus was absolutely humiliated.
He just takes his weapon.
Yeah, the thing is, he's so good at dodging.
He threw it off the cliff.
So he swings and misses so many times, and one punch he just drops it.
And then it's no contest. Yeah.
If there's one thing I've learned while watching all these clips, is that people will do insane things for money, even if that means turning on their friends in an instant. Erob221 was playing Rust when Evil Donator decided to make things interesting.
Next person who killed Eric. You have 5 minutes.
And fans can get ridiculously smart when trolling's on the table, and that's exactly what happened to XQC. He was playing House of Ashes, where every decision can affect the story. So naturally, one viewer decided to time their donation for maximum effect.
He actually done it. That is.
Okay, so Minecraft is insanely popular, and anyone who has some experience in it will know that you never place your bed in the Nether. It's like rule number 1, but I guess anyone never got the memo.
Leave your bed at your spawn point. Try to sleep.
Now, when you play a survival game like Stranded Deep and allow your viewers to donate videos, it's literally a recipe for disaster. Normal difficulty did exactly that, giving his fans the opportunity to troll him in the funniest way.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What is it? Am I blind?
I gotta hand it to this next viewer though, because they have the best comedic timing on the planet. Luke AFK fan was struggling in Shovel Knight when Squiggle came in and gave him a game-changing tip.
Luke pressed Q to jump higher in some places.
Q?
Just kidding, get roll noodle man.
What the? Heading and getting over it, I have no idea how one Ben Zen fell for this.
Control R to zoom out. Are you serious? Bro, do you know how long it took me to get to just that part?
Actually, I take that back. Maybe Control R isn't that obvious, but surely everyone knows the oldest trick in the book, right?
Alt F4 allow you to see all the openings. Oh. Y'all got me so bad on that. Oh my god, I can't believe you!
Becca just trusts her viewers way too much, and so does Moon Moon, who came across a bugged out player in New World. He sees them stuck in a haystack, and that's when he goes over to investigate. That's not the only time a streamer was embarrassed, though. Over in Warzone, Simply claimed there was a trick where you could stand underneath a supply drop, and for some reason, Nadeshot believed him.
You ever stand under, you'll die out.
Oh my god! I'm literally beating your player tonight. Now that's pretty humiliating, but this next one's gotta be one of the most impressive trolls of all time. JCG was playing Pokemon when a viewer donated a green screen video taking advantage of her biggest fear.
Who made that? Who made that? Get out! Get out!
Bring it back to XQC, there was once a serial stream sniper who trolled him so much that he became a living legend in Felix's community. And let's just say, XQC was never prepared to face Jewel Trooper.
It's the same guy, it's the same guy, it's the same guy. Please, 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 please! Somebody want to stop him, please! You're not good! I'm done doing this.
Not only was this guy a straight up menace, but things got even crazier when it upgraded from stream sniping to real life.
Wait a minute. Is that a saxophone?
And over in Elden Ring, there are a ton of secret places to find, and with viewers' help, you could easily discover them all. Well, that's Alessio Licari's chat.
All the way over there. It's an invisible bridge. You guys follow?
It's one thing to have viewers donate a troll message, but it's even worse when they're sitting in a literal Discord call with you.
I will press F to change the clicker.
You are joking, aren't you?
By the way, you know how Miskiff was absolutely humiliated by that crosshair? Well, this is actually a trend that's been going on for a while, and one of their very first victims was train wrecks.
What's this crosshair thing there? Are you sure this is right? What's this? This isn't a cheat, is it? What the f is this, dude? What's going on, Drake? Someone gave me some dumb crosshair. What is this? How do I get this out of my screen?
When it comes to Overwatch, Avast is always on top of new updates, and that's why his viewers decided to hatch a plan. They tricked him into thinking a new patch dropped early, forcing him to actually back out of a competitive queue. Okay, now I totally would have fallen for that one, but I absolutely cannot defend Raimi. While playing No Pixel on Rust, he got a call from a mysterious phone number. Curiosity got the best of him as he answered it, not knowing that he'd immediately regret picking up the phone.
Yeah, I can hear you. Who is it? Joe who?
And after this one, I'm starting to think St. Jeezy's a little too innocent to be streaming on the internet.
The doctor said I had ligma? What's that? Is that serious? What's ligma balls? What is that? You, get out of here! Get out of my Twitch chat!
Somehow people are... never got the memo.
Leave your bed.
Super Mario, a series renowned for its universal appeal and anyone-can-play mentality. Recently, though, they've definitely leaned a bit too much on the easy side, so they can be fun for everyone. But looking at the series as a whole, there's some incredibly tough games in the mix, and the difficulty scale ranges tremendously. That's why today, we're looking at every main series Super Mario game and ranking them from misery to cakewalk. The original Super Mario Bros. Was the first ever 2D platformer, so being the game to introduce gamers worldwide to a new genre, you'd think it'd be pretty easy, right? Wrong! This game is not afraid to pick things up, and Game Over sending you all the way back to the beginning of the game on original hardware made it punishing as hell. Even if you cheat and skip to World 8, you've still got to deal with 4 gauntlets, and that end castle also being a maze makes it 10 times more annoying and twice as hard. Trying to beat this game as the developers intended is no easy task, and I'd say it's overall a good challenge, even 40 years later. This one's the easiest placement in the entire video. I don't think it needs much explanation, but it's the most rage-inducing and unfair game in the Mario series. It bullies you, misleads you, hides the way to go from you, and does whatever it possibly can to make the experience less enjoyable. That's locked up in top-tier difficulty. Compared to the Mario 2 Japan got, this game's cake, but on its own, it's pretty in the middle. It's not mind-numbingly easy, but I wouldn't call it hard. Having 4 character options and one that
I want to make a mob spawner. I have flint armor, and I think I'm just gonna quest Mecca Nuzam. Not all. Alright, so I think I know what to do. Let's just put everything here. Turn that into sticks, then make 27 ladders, and let's make a simple little top dome. Now I'm gonna place some slabs. this is where the mouse will spawn. Then go one up. What the fuck? ISM. Yes, emoji. Discord. Put the fucking cat in. Yes. Discord. Oh no, I put cat. Cool jam. Cool dirt slabs. Crazy. What? Slabs. Bleeding bee. you do cook? How much do you do? Really? Cook. I think. I'll figure out what it is. Cool. It's gonna make dirt. Cool. A guy. Then keep dirt. No, keep dirt. I could just hide click. Best every game is but bad at Microsoft wait, my syntax broke. Oh no, it's not. You can just fix it. Fine. So let's go. So yes, we can. Wait, it's 3 by 4. But way better. Where's hunting? We're farming. We're farming. Sugar, sugar. You're so sweet. Then I can bake a cake with chocolate. This or a cake base, which is egg and flour. I guess 2 eggs. Or I can get slices, or I can get much better than this little eggs and this dough, which is water and this. So we have our new food source. We will actually expand the food source so that they can always survive, which all we do is just survive it all. Oh wait, I could have just saved it, boy. Oh, so it's the sleep. Ding dong. Right, so everything. Right click. FTV can right click. There's one. Wait, right? Does it need to be full? No. Wait. Because. Yeah. Alright, so we have all of food. And I don't want to do it slowly. Instead of clicking at, which is as OP hours, then just right, so I use just wait, so we're getting this. No, I'm not getting a lot of we're getting these. But now let's see to the Alright, got other stuff. Well, I had F5. In here, except my iron, of pretty much everything I need. So, tosters, everything. Everyone stuff. The seat belt. That's probably why I'm building a fucking mob, kind of. No way. A single mob. Now, how do I get Sting? I can. Cope infested, or I can grind some carpets or wool. This can be used to make a carpet. I can silence this. decided to get toast. Finally. This has a god view. I better go. We're gonna go back.
Hey, listen!
Hey, listen. No, I just saw Faye. Okay. Okay, team. So now we get transported. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. So, I'm gonna put water. And should be, yep, so the mob spawns will like and fall down straight down this hole. So the mob down around. And now we're gonna a toad. And I got time. And combine them, make myself go crazy. First off, we're gonna get the toast. The toast is very good. The toast is actually very bad. All it requires is fuel, which is kind of crazy, but oh, that's right, the GI. Anyways, we're gonna unbookmark the recipes because I have every single recipe. Now, all I need is leather, which can be smelted from rotten leather, which requires full rotten flesh. Alright, I got some normal bread, a lot of toast. Wait, let me. We go. Okay. And now we're gonna release off. First is I'm gonna get one piece of iron. And since it's of it one, oh, not the one. It can copy stuff, copy. But also it has it can build 250 blocks. No, 250. Just almost like that. And that's the good thing. Exactly. Okay. So we do this side. This side. No. Oh, wait, there's one block down. I need more iron want. So, making an entire wood thing, and you can see how big it is. And I need more wood. Then you have extra saplings though. Yeah. These. So now we like it. We get the based on luck. No, I only used a wand because of the thing. It was unbreakable, fully ball, and also it's perfect timing because it's very just now ball. I'm gonna eat some toast, and toast is best because it's the easiest. Now what I'm gonna do is get my mint, use this to help it, and let's see how many cook. There's a bone cook which requires bones, which you can craft. Skeleton essence which requires skeleton seeds, which requires soul songs and titanium, but it's slightly stronger. I can make the clock. I can make clocks though. Yeah, so clocks are the best pretty much. They're the easiest way to mine a lot, and I mean a lot of stuff, and get more stuffing. Right, that's the infestation. Now what? Wait. What I'm gonna do is just put I do with this, nothing. Cool. I think I can just make one more, just one more, okay? Clock. 11 clock. Also, it looks like I forgot to put trap doors down, so yeah. I need like a stack. Wait, 8? Yeah, I need exactly just a stack. Turning this onto wood. I just have enough. Put some decoration, I'm going to do sleep. Ah yes, I can just go here then. Asmus. Huh. This one butter with toast. So I have 38 toast. Yeah, it's very big. Like I'm gonna do noodles. This is really walking. This is walking. So then one side, one more. I need to put more. Good. See that I have a lot of stuff. That's fine. I have a lot. It feels like one but to be honest, this probably happen. And so I right now put everything. Wait, can I repair? Yeah. But it's way too expensive. Way too expensive. I got lots of stuff. And to be honest, I'm just making like wall. We then turn that into carpet so that we can spider proof the mob design, but we don't want spiders because we already have a sting. Oh wait, sting. We have food done, so we have infinite food. And to be honest, it's pretty neat. It's very neat and it's very good, and it gives. Now the fire is cool though, but we're covered. We have stacks of those. You know what? I'm actually gonna turn them into blocks. Also, put all the hooks back. Anyways, so what we do is do this, then we do the same. Look. So I do this, then I do that, then I do that, then I do that, then I do that, and then I get so right. So with my compass in my wand, chest. Cool. Now it's gonna drastically slower, but that's a very good thing because we don't want those pesky spiders just doing stuff. And since this is 5 hours, just like this. It's now spider proof. This one. Wait, I need 16. I have only 31. Oh no. Am I really missing a single? Am I really missing a single? No. Now we do this side. I also don't forget to put spider proofing, so really missing a single one. Oh, really? I'm missing a single one. Now I'm missing a singular. Missing a singular thing. I'm running it by hand and done. Okay. So now we're gonna spot up into this area. I'm one off. I knew it. I really knew it. But we have the mob machine done. No, we do. So I need more string. String. Cool. I have my leftover string. And the only reason why is now, I think it's about time to get it ready. So then I can use the answer and put the walls here. I'm gonna like do this and that horrible. Okay, wait. Now we just now this thing is not gonna run until I get its main stuff down. Also, you see these white pixels? They are just, and no joke, just carpets. Wait, they're just carpets.
Lets you float, makes platforming a lot easier, and the warps to skip chunks of the game don't help with that. The bosses might be a little harder than previous games, but it's not by much. I'd say it's kinda easy, especially compared to the other Mario games on NES.
Being the first handheld Mario game, Super Mario Land is a very watered-down experience. Being made for the Game Boy and its lousy, barely visible screen, they had to make the player and the obstacles a lot bigger, which made the level design potential a lot more mundane. Now, the physics feel a bit off compared to other games, which can artificially make it more challenging, but being like a 30-minute playthrough makes it a tough case for anything higher than Cakewalk tier. Mario 3 was such a foundational game for the series. It used the same hardware as this and gave us all of this. This game took what Mario Bros. Established structurally and created the foundation that almost every 2D platformer from that point on would copy. Level themes, world maps, power-ups, it's all here and better than ever, and it handles difficulty progression better than most games in the series. By World 5 or 6, you'll be dying quite a bit, and World 8 with all the airship levels bombarded with cannonballs and random spaces that grab you before the actual world begins is sure to cost even the most seasoned of Mario players a good handful of lives. It's not quite misery tier because it's a very fair and just straight up well-designed obstacle course, so good challenge it is. Mario World is about the same as Mario 3, I'd say. Great level design and featured power-ups that make platforming easier. The final stretch here is a lot less difficult though, but there's a couple points throughout the game where you have to find a hidden route to progress, and that makes the playthrough harder for no good reason, especially if there's no internet. It does a nice job challenging the player and doesn't overdo it with the BS, so this tier works pretty great. Like the first Mario Land, the 6 golden coins is a much shorter and more basic Mario platformer. The gameplay feels a lot more similar to a game like Mario World, but again, being made for a small screen forced them to really blow things up and not make anything too intricate. This is a much more traditional feeling Mario game compared to the first one, but it's still probably the easiest game in the series, Cakewalk. Mario 64 is definitely a more challenging game in my book. If you grew up with it, know all of its secrets, and appreciate its quirks, it's probably a more average difficulty. But as someone who picked it up to play just a couple years ago, it was tough. The open world sandbox style Mario game has a lot of benefits, but being so non-linear and only having vague mission titles to go off of makes clearing objectives a lot more challenging than other more guided games. Now, it is nice that you have some leeway in terms of what missions you have to beat to progress, but it's not as much as you think, and there's plenty of confusing and annoying missions you still have to do to beat the game. Platforming itself is really challenging too, and not by design. It's a pretty finicky and janky game, and Mario doesn't really control the best. And when the camera's equally terrible, it makes for a challenging combo, and it's not an intentional one. I wouldn't quite say misery, I've never found the game all that fun, but it's not overwhelmingly excruciating, so I guess it's a good challenge. Despite taking place in a really chill and relaxing vacation spot, this game is anything but a walk in the park. Challenges are broken up the same way as they are in 64. Each area has a variety of different missions and isn't an A to B linear platforming level. So what do you do instead? Basically a bunch of chores that aren't all that fun. Sometimes the objectives are very vague and hard to find, and other times they're tedious and time-consuming just for the sake of it. I prefer difficulty with well-designed platforming sections that require absolute mastery of mechanics, and this game doesn't do any of that. Flood really takes away that sort of challenge, but they do take him away for more explicit platforming moments, and it's a nice concept, but really not great in execution. This game is jank, and Flood helps to counter a lot of that. So when the game tries to flex its platforming muscles, you'll realize it skipped a couple too many workouts. And the worst part, if there's a mission you just cannot figure out, you can't beat the game. You have to beat 7 episodes in every single location, and there's no leeway like other collectathon games, and that can make it a tough playthrough. That's the main reason I consider it hard. Weird objectives, bullshit, and no flexibility, so it takes it from a good challenge to honestly misery. Now, I don't want to exclusively shit on this game because I'm super nostalgic for it. The world building is stellar, and there's a nuance to it that I quite enjoy, but compared to other Mario games, it's hard for all the wrong reasons, and I gotta be honest about it. 64 DS is mostly the same as the original game, but now everything feels a bit more polished. The added playable characters give you more moveset options that make certain levels easier, and the added missions give you more flexibility as to what you want to complete, and force you to do a lot less nonsense. The control scheme isn't ideal, but it's not a deal breaker, and it's still very usable once you adjust to it. I mean, it's still more comfortable than this frickin' thing. I'll say it's a tier easier than the original. It cleans up a lot of the annoyances, but still offers the same core level structures. Mario Bros. DS was the first 2D Mario game in over a decade, so they wanted to bring Mario into the modern era on a console that everyone and their grandma had, and to best accomplish that, they compromised on difficulty. That's okay, it's a really fun game and sets a strong foundation for future 2D Marios. I mean, it's for a handheld, so you'll be playing it on the bus, so maybe you don't want something too challenging. The final world has some harder moments, but nothing close to the final act in these other games, so realistically, it's a cakewalk. Super Mario Galaxy is one of my favorite Mario games. It was the first 3D Mario I ever played. The worlds are so immersive and fun, and the vibes were A++. It was a great starting point for the series for me, which yes, means it was pretty easy. The minimum requirements to beat the game are fairly generous, all the objectives are clear and well designed, and progression feels very natural and satisfying. The final level was pretty intimidating as a kid, but it was more than doable and the hardest part about the game. Now, there's all these extra challenge comets you have to beat to 100% the game, which I've done by the way, but those aren't insanely difficult either, and since they're only there for completionists, it wouldn't change the ranking much anyway. It's kinda easy. Worlds 1 through 7 in this game are some of the easiest Mario levels in history, but Worlds 8 and 9 really pick things up. The final battle against Bowser is one of the best in the series. It's platforming for a boss fight, literally the perfect finale for a Mario game, and the world that leads up to this moment has some pretty tough moments too. Nowhere near something like Mario Bros. 3, but it's not bad. World 9 though is a very challenging set of levels. It is just bonus content, and you have to collect all star coins in each world to unlock the levels, but they deserve some credit because they're entirely unique stages that incorporate some tough new gimmicks. 9-7 particularly, where it's all slippery ice and fire piranha plants that are melting the ground beneath you, it's one of the harder 2D Mario levels, and that's one of many in this world. I would say a good challenge, but since it's bonus content, I'll just say it has its moments. Galaxy 2 takes what the first one did and runs with it. Crazier environments, more challenging layouts, more collectibles, double the unique missions, it's freaking awesome. It's still not all that difficult though until you reach World S, and then things skyrocket, just like World 9 last time. Here, it's not all unique levels, but they give them a really tough twist that makes them way more stress-inducing. The final stage is probably the most iconic hard level in Mario history, the Grandmaster Galaxy. More specifically, the challenge comic called the Perfect Run, making you beat an absolute gauntlet of a level without taking a single hit. And yes, I have beat it. It took a long time, but with Galaxy being one of my favorite games, this was a great challenge and I had a lot of fun with it. Very fair and straight up hard, so because of that level alone, I'm gonna say it has its moments. Like the other handheld Mario games, 3D Land doesn't exactly try to challenge the player. It's a fun time and the 3D effects are pretty cool, but the main game is one of the easiest playthroughs in the series, and the only thing saving it from cakewalk tier is the post-game content. None of it's all that original, but they remixed previous level concepts with more enemies, spikes, and contraptions, and it certainly required a bit more attentiveness, so I guess I'll give it kinda easy tier. This game's more the same New Super Mario Bros. Stuff, but where the Wii version had a pretty tough World 9, this game gives us the Impossible Pack, which is the hardest bunch of Mario levels of all time. There's a super constraining time limit just about every type of challenge they could possibly throw at you, and you have to beat the entire thing in one go. It puts the Grandmaster Galaxy on steroids for a 2D platforming masterclass. The rest of the game, pretty freaking standard and easy, mindless junk food Mario game, but this pack alone is lost levels hard and drags the entire package up to a misery tier. Just like the Wii version, the main game here is easy as piss, but Superstar Road is just as, if not harder than World 9, because you get the Fire Bar Pandemonium level and the Pendulum Castle, two really creative and challenging levels. There are no impossible packs, so I can't carry this one too high up, but it certainly has its moments. This one goes out of its way to be a more challenging Mario Bros. U from start to finish, and it 100% achieves that. With Luigi being the main character, he's got a higher jump and way more slippery movement, so that alone makes the levels harder, but add in the short time limits and the rapid-fire way they design these stages, and you've got a pretty tricky combo to work with. It was a really refreshing Mario game, especially for the time, and it was definitely a more demanding main playthrough than anything in a while, so it's a very good challenge. This game's a 2D Mario game turned 3D, so levels are very linear and geometric, which makes them easier to navigate, but the pure designs in the latter half of the game are really pick up the difficulty. By World Castle and World Bowser, things get challenging for 3D Mario standards, and then there's a bunch of bonus worlds that aren't too bad, but they're capped off with Champions Road, another Grandmaster Galaxy ripoff. Without a power-up, it might be even more challenging than that, but even with some help from items and additional players, it takes time to beat. It took me like 3 to 4 hours back in the day, and it's only supposed to take a couple of minutes. I think this is probably the same tier as Galaxy 2, a moderate main playthrough with bonus content to make you smash the Wii U gamepad over your leg. Mario Maker is kinda not fair to rank, because it's all dependent on what types of levels you seek out, and for me, I want a challenge, but I can either find the most easy, mind-numbing levels of all time, or literal Kaizo rage bait nonsense, and anything in between those is rare. Because of that, it's kinda miserable, not gonna lie, and same thing for Mario Maker 2. This is a mobile game where Mario auto runs forward and you tap the screen to jump. It's the most simple Mario game, and they don't do much to change that with the level design, so it's a pretty straightforward cakewalk tier. Odyssey is such a fun and innovative 3D Mario game. It quickly became one of my favorites in the series, and I love all the unique worlds, the movement potential with Cappy, and the wide array of transformations Mario can take on. That said, it's not a hard game. Moon requirements are pretty loose, and a lot of them are either hidden in plain sight or available to buy in the shop, so they don't feel nearly as rewarding to collect as something like the Shines or Stars. The Dark Side of the Moon bonus level is pretty tough, not close to what other 3D Marios offer, but I think it's enough to keep it out of cakewalk. I like kinda easy for this one. Despite looking like a super menacing and challenging game on the outside, Bowser's Fury is probably the easiest 3D Mario game, and not even because of how short it is. There's no life system, plenty of power-ups, you can have Bowser Jr. fight enemies for you, all the platforming challenges are pretty chill, and even fighting the big baddie himself either requires you to just hide behind something or levels out the playing field entirely and makes him more than manageable. I 100%ed it in a couple hours, and don't remember being stuck at any point in the game, so it's gotta go down in cakewalk. Mario Wonder was such a fresh-feeling 2D Mario game. I love the art style, the Wonder Flowers give levels all kinds of creative themings and gimmicks, and it's just a super fun playthrough. But yeah, it's not a very hard one. There's some trickier levels here and there, but the badge system and the abilities they give you make even the more challenging levels pretty doable for an average Mario player. It's kinda easy, but that's okay, and there you have it.
Super Mario, a series renowned for its universal appeal and anyone-can-play mentality. Recently though, they've definitely leaned a bit too much on the easy side, so they can be fun for everyone. But looking at the series as a whole, there's some incredibly tough games in the mix, and the difficulty scale ranges tremendously. That's why today, we're looking at every main series Super Mario game and ranking them from misery to cakewalk.
That's bad.
XP. Allow them to smelt up. In the meantime, Boots, the bot one ladder short from the go down, and that will turn all of that lava into cobblestone. Try not to fall in like I just did.
Don't worry! I'm gonna push you on fall with this water bucket!
In the overworld,
Wow.
anything you can dream about, you can create. So they built all this? Yeah, most of it. Hold up.
That thing doesn't understand a word you're saying.
We're talking. Life here was perfect. Until one day, Flint and Steel, we came across the Nether. A place with no joy or creativity at all. Yeah. What are you making?
Oh.
If they get their way, this beautiful world and everything in it will wither and die. Welcome, Dios. It means goodbye, brother.
No, it doesn't.
Don't look at her. It does. If we want to save this world, creativity is key to survival. Now what? Electro wingsuits. Bye-bye. Those things work right? Absolutely.
I got some for you.
I love who else? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
This place makes no sense. Let's do this.
Hi, how you doing, everybody? Let's do about 3. Technically, you could build less layers. 22.
This is the best XP and mob farm in Minecraft. In this video, I will show you how to build a 2-layer farm, but you can expand it as much as you want. This farm gets you from level 0 to 30 in less than 8 minutes. Meanwhile, this is the loot I got using the sword enchanted with looting tree. And these are the materials you need to build this farm.
Hold up. I'm gonna get like a chest wall? A dank. Obviously, a dank wall. So you got something? Just a dank. We'll move everything. Junk chest. Let me just get my stuff. Okay. The one on this side here, so yeah. Alright, so we have 1000 stab. And I want more. Yeah, I need more. So what I do is boom. The map. Fine. Fix my axe. Damn, it's broken. Just mine it. Now for the outer layer, I think probably some parts. So, else if I need more, I'm just gonna stick more. I'm gonna mouth-proof this design because it's not. Lot of labs that I can just put mouth-proof the parts. And now we put things. And then we get my iron one and I ran out. I need more wood. Damn. We add more floor, but we're gonna go for like the one floor. And if I add like 5 floor, then I just have to minus 5. So expensive. Okay, good enough. All bomb done. Design is finished. Everything is finished about it. My stone iron wall is broken because of placing down. And thankfully I bought a tank. Just not a tank for but now cool. So I finished it hopefully, and it should spawn mobs. This fill up. It's like, to be honest, it's not a lot. Damn, it has a lot of cobble inside of it. So now I have one goal. It's working! Yes! Oh my god, mobs! Let's go! Let's go, it's a mob farm! Oh. So I have a backpack now. Wait, I got 13. Cool. Armor? Go armor! Wait. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. What? Wait. Yeah. A book? Yeah. And where's the bag? Got cherry seeds, grape seeds, pitch pot. Cool. Fine. So I can put rotten flesh here and make rotten. That now we cook the leather. It's sticky. Damn that. This is the best thing I ever got. I got a baby chicken. Bob. 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 Welcome to the world, Bob. Oh man, that's beautiful. Wait, I got better boots, huh? Yo, that's like plus 1.5 step height. Okay. Walk over stuff. I can walk over. I can walk over stuff. Yep. Okay. What? Oh. Whoa. Alright. So I got stuff. I got total invisibility. I got a bundle. I got so much. And I got boots of the. Oh, and the Stream XL. Oh, cool. Bob, you gonna live? I got copper backpack number 2. I've got 2 backpacks. Mom's gonna see. Come on. So I have a plan. See, Bob? Yeah. Okay. So I got Bob. You know, a very fine chicken with nothing wrong with it. So we get cat. Can I have this? Yep. Okay. Cool. And guy. So I'm putting like ripple dude. Bob Cowboy. I call him Chicken Bob. Now that's how much I take the iron. I get blessed. Huh? Makes me 15% faster. Give 6 armor instead of 5, but nah, man. I just want more HP to be honest. I don't want blessed iron leggings. Nah. Fine. Then damn my drip. What? Bob? Cool, he's here. Okay, so approximately 0 iron. Mom is happy. And just mash it here. Welcome, Bob. I got a baby chicken. These are lay eggs, little chickens. Oh god, this is overflow. It's overflowing. Just gonna. this? Plus 3 armor? That's it. That they're giving me good loot. Hold on, let's see what. And Bob is just standing there. Oh, wait, I got another puzzle. What did I get? Oh, I got hack. What is a necklace? We have good armor, we have good armor toughness, we have pretty basic thingies, to be honest. And we're gonna get more iron. So what I'm gonna do is build a chewy tooth and expand it. Just bye-bye. Dum dum. Ready to come and die. He can't. He failed horribly. That's how you get free letter. Iron? Yep, okay. I have iron, but not a lot, but this thing can make me fly. Alright, let us seatbelt and then just wait, I'm missing a lot. I put all of them in. Now what I miss? Just the wood. Missing wood, that's all. Alright, so I like charge it. I can make stone jetpack or copper. Stone turn into iron or bronze. Iron turn into earth.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to All the Mods 9. Today we're going to be making jetpacks from the Iron Jetpack mod, so let's get it. Okay, so the very first jetpack we're going to make is going to be the wood jetpack. We got it right here queued up. Okay, there we go, and we got the jetpack right there. And now we just need to figure out the way to fuel it up real quick. Okay, so the really nice thing about these jetpacks versus the mechanism ones require hydrogen. Hydrogen's a lot harder to get. Energy is pretty easy to get, at least in this mod. So yeah, we literally got some of the ultimate energy cubes. I should be able to put it in. Bam, already charged up. Figured out how to turn it on for the keybinds. So if you put H, it will enable hover. E only opens up your inventory. So I just do a long search to how to find it. It was V. So V, if I just hold spacebar, it flies. I will say, you do take fall damage though if you don't have hover mode on. Here we go, we are energizing this thing up. It should be done in just a little matter of time. This thing is actually soaking up energy. That's really nice because the other one was going depleting so quick. So if this thing is as good as I think it's going to be quite amazing. There we go. Now let's put this thing on my back and let's try. Ooh, it's fast too. Ooh, it's kind of nice. That's so fast.
Now I have loads of parts like mechanism energy cubes. Okay, energy cube. we're gonna get steel, which is this. I'm gonna get that's probably cobble, iron. Let's make a lot of iron. I have a goddamn godlike. Wait, where's Bob? Don't tell me Bob. Where? Bob? Did Bob die? If Bob died, I will be sad. Also, let me just I have backpacks. Okay, I have a quiver. So if this works, then yes, I'll play all master. Who's this? Right. Name tag. Wait, what? cooking. Oh, got name tags. Bones, yeah. Okay, I found it. Damn, I don't even have to go up anymore. I just walk up. Also, jump higher. Funny. Jumps. They've been clever. So we're gonna transform all this into all this. Total pointed up, up, down. Get one singular extra. Me too. Mechanism. We're getting first off. We're getting steel. So first, X. Well, just no. I make a fucking pickaxe. And does it work? No. Of course. But is this where cobble? You see, he makes a stone pickaxe. Wait. Yeah. A 9. No. I had 1 until Ooh, 50 skeletons. What, I got a flawless crystal? I want to fly, but well, then I need steel. So I need to make all of this. Huh. I have iron pickaxe. That's possible, but it is very well possible. Now just equally I don't know what the fuck it is, so I have to go search for it. I have it. Just put. Yep, I found it. Cool. What is this? Flawless bonus. Oh, flawless gem. That's the flawless gem. I just. I'm cleaning up. Yep. Also put the other version on space. Take the wheat. Right. And now what I need is coal. Now I have coal. Like, to be honest, I have more coal. I think it's like this. Then I just my hammer. Okay, so I think it's like this. Then you put these, then you put these, and you get a single steel. And I'm gonna cook it with a bow. Because I'm getting bows. Huh. Okay, my steel ingot. Also, I need 4 steel. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna get some more steel, and the only way to do it is by getting coal. Bring 3 dust, and then that makes ledges. I in it. To be honest, I love mobs. Let's beat that opens up. Go. So I can now, and I can open up now. More steel by the smelting more bows. Yeah, smelt bows. and I need basic stuff. That should do. So now all I do is basic. Okay, I make basic universal cables. Ooh, yeah. Got most. I guess I'll see them. Huh. Well. Hey, pulling up. And I want more windmills. No, really, I want more. Wait, how do you make a wind generator? This. Okay, so we need lithium. Have it. It's quite cold, which receiving. That's it, just 7. Well, iron. Let's make a 9 pick, but needs. I'll take my coal. Cook. One more. That's a lot, and I mean a lot. Hey, at least there's iron. Again, it's gold. We add now what I can. I don't know where I put it. After this, I have one tank, and I think I have to uncraft my. Place my gold. One iron star. What the fuck are you? You're gonna you saw her end this? What the fuck? That's fine, but you can't live here. Dude. But since you don't, I'm gonna post it. Yep, makes it nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, tree hoppers. Did I get a noggin? No, click. Did I get a fucking noggin? I did. Boy, I got the weakening, and then I got the piercing, and so what this is energy cube. I need an energy tablet with 2 leadstone, steel casing, which requires osmium glass steel. What is this steel? I have the steel. Like, I have just 2. I need to make a single basic. I need to get more. Oh my god. Not even help.
I think of myself as an agreeable person. I think in most situations, I tend to agree to things.
Hey, coming down this dark alley.
Yeah, okay. But I've never actually measured how agreeable I am. So today I will be answering the what?
Little box. I did not know that that was. We have loot. Yep. Find obsidian. Huh. Alright, cool. So I unlocked jetpack, and so the wood jetpack can be upgraded into stone, which is all copper. It's really just the same. It's the same kind except well, this can go into iron, which is powerful, and then steel, and then diamonds, platinum, and then emeralds. Because emeralds are the strongest. But let's first off go for stone. Now I need everything out of stone. So I'm gonna and also it's way way harder. I got jungle logs, spruce logs. I lost one of my files. Oh man. Oh, bloody. Cool. This is a mob farm in the zombies. Oh, yep, Skelly, and then you could just punch it. Lay down. It's collected. So, boom. Oh, I'm getting. Cool. Oh, I can put a bundle inside a bundle. Right, we're getting gun metal. We're getting a lot of stuff, to be honest. We have Iron sword. Long long. This being the normal. Go here. Instead, it's slightly bigger. Oh, this one is the biggest. Oh wait, this one has the best HP. Mighty. So zombie home is the zombie arm. It's an unbikeable. I have a weapon, which is really oh, but it's okay. Look, we're getting Ethereum. So I want more windmills. I don't know. Yeah, wind generator. Okay, so I'm gonna remake it, and so all I need is to put this osmium. So I'm gonna take some osmium. I got the industrial art blue. Cool. But I got like a lot of stuff that is like, wait, what? Minus 25 gravity, plus 7 armor. Oh my god, I'm jumping high. Cool. this thing. We're gonna go for it. So what I need to do is to get energy tablets. So I need alloy, infused alloy, which requires that stone and iron. If I get a second one, then I can, and of course, I can just save.
Minecraft's story mode was indeed a nostalgic series for many people's childhoods, featuring some beautifully crafted builds in world generation. But wasn't the world generation custom made? Allow me to share a story of how we stumbled upon one of the seeds for Minecraft story mode in one of the most extraordinary ways yet. On September 26, 2023, a Discord user named Melody sent images they found by digging through the game files. The first image was located at EnderCon in the map booth, which appeared to be a 1-to-1 scale map. The second and third images was a map within the Order of the Stone Temple. However, the primary focus was on the first image, given its 1-to-1 scale. The question that arose was whether it would be possible to determine the Minecraft seed based solely on this map. A seed cracker named Andrew stepped in, noticing that the 1x1 map was compressed and didn't match Mod 4. Terrain noise is sampled every 4 blocks, so if you see that there's a 1 block gap or bump in the terrain, that block must be Mod 4 aligned, and that's what didn't match on the map. Andrew worked on identifying the split lines in the image and eventually obtained a complete unmirrored picture of the map that matched Mod 4 perfectly. All of the trees in this map seemed to be taiga trees, so Andrew started searching for chunks with significant number of taiga trees. Various variations of taiga trees helped Andrew narrow down the possible seeds. He found a chunk with 8 and another with 7. Time had come to brute force it, and NPM assisted Andrew in this process. Despite encountering a few bugs while attempting to crack it, he eventually obtained one working result. On October 1st, 2023, in just 5 days, using only the positions and radius of taiga trees, Andrew discovered the exact seed from just a 3x3 map. However, even though it was featured in Minecraft story mode, it didn't seem to correlate with the Order of the Stone Temple map. This suggests that nothing in this world is likely to be similar to the actual custom-made story mode map. But even though it's just one of the seeds, it's still an amazing finding. Here's the seed inversion of this incredible discovery.
Right, this is a pyramid. It's got 3 sides. I guess 4 sides if you count the under the pyramid, but it's not a block anymore. It's just a
Alrighty, so we got that. And steel. Now you craft them. Assuming dust. Block, but we have a must have it, so yeah. Because of my mining, yep, that's how I have it. Also check for some more. Yep, okay, good, God, we have a lot. Just sticks. Alright, there you go. We have arsenic ingots. Now, to make a wind turbine, we need energy. So, yep. And we can put it here. way more power. You're getting a lot of energy, to be honest. And like, no joke, literally loads of stuff. Another windmill. Okay. So I need more gold. Yeah. I built a bit of gold. And B, my we're getting gold. And I need more iron. How do I get more iron? I have gotten more stuff that is not. I think bonds. Okay. Yeah, I Okay. Missing some of these which require iron. Do I have any other iron? To be honest, this all boy. Only just one. I got one ore. Oh no, I have. Why did I have one? Guess I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna put everything. So. Okay. Then crush those into the smelting. so.
Answer, except it's a race. It gives you a question, you answer it, and then it gives you another few. Name a superpower. It's just strength. Then 2 seconds later, it gives you another thing. School supply. Ruler. Name a video game genre. Video game. What is my competition here? You guys can't think of one thing. What is something that's green? Money. Yeah, but what is one room in a house? Bathroom. Oh, I could put living room. But I mean, like, I'm going up against actual 2-year-olds. I don't let any of them know anything. You get the point. It asks you a question every couple seconds. Name a search engine. Google. Then 2 seconds later, new question. You're right. Oh god, I'm late. Ugh. Popular battle royale. Fortnite! Name a fruit.
Are you sure about that?
I feel like longest answer is really hard. Are you guys even trying? I've had dominant victories over 2-year-olds. It's like that show, Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? But it's like, are you smarter than someone who's never attended school? Name a Scooby-Doo character. Scooby-Doo! Name a holiday. Christmas. Are you just copying my answers, dude? Stop! What is one job at school? Lunch lady. Name a type of hat. I'm trying to go fast so I can get away from this copier. Name a flower. Yes. German Shepherd. No! Character from Stranger Things. Demogorgon. Name one of the astrological signs. Aries. Oh my god, I was right. So we go to Paris. Shoes. No! No! I literally do not like that person. You did that because you copied me. That's wrong. And I did that, and I wouldn't do that. Man, I hate myself. I hate when. Stop putting me next to him! One part of the car. Engine. You're always gonna be behind me, idiot. So we go to Paris. Shoes. Oh god, it sucked. Spotify, streaming service. Come on. So you find your closet. Clothes. Dude, I'm gonna beat him. So you find a park. Skateboarder. No! You didn't find me there! The clothing material, fabric. Stop. Name a fruit. Banana. Come on, fossil fuel. How? I use it. Close the rainbow. No. One type of milk. Nope. Name a school subject science. Ha! I made the copy of Rage Quit. Name a starter Pokemon. I don't have to. Dude, I love this character. I might replace Cletus with this guy. So useless. Yeah, you are. I'm going up against the toughest gamers. One job at school. Lunch lady, please don't copy me. I feel like that's a big issue in this game. Type of bag. Bean bag. No! I think it is. Type of footwear. Shoes. We're doing pretty good. Name something that's cold. Ice. That's horrible. I should put refrigerator. Name emotion. Depression. Why? So you find the shed. God, man, I'm gonna have to go with like really basic answers. Jewelry. Bracelet. Name type of currency. Money. Yeah, you're right. That didn't make sense. Oh, jeez. Breakfast item. Pancakes. Name something that's yellow. Pea. No, I'm not wrong. I'll show you. Name a direction. One direction. Oh god, this is actually really costing me. Name a family member. Grandmother. Oh, grandmother, thank you. That was a part of a bed. Bed frame? Oh my god, this is so easy. I'm not gonna say it. Oh, name a pie. Apple. How is apple pie not pie, man? No. Name a phone brand. Apple. Name an arts and crafts item. I don't know, yarn. Oh, great. Name a type of sword. Katana. So you'd find a dog. No! Ah! Get back! Gummy worms ice cream topping. No, but I use it. Scooby-Doo character. Scooby-Doo. Oh! Name a kitchen appliance. Knife. Oh, how? Ultra instinct mode. Cardboard can be recycled. Yes, it can! Name a cake. Cheesecake. Oh, Jesus. I'm so close. Name a state of matter. Liquid. Yes! Oh my god. That was so close. I genuinely feel short of breath. I need a... Wow. I feel like that says something about my health if I feel like slightly sick after an intense word bridge battle. I'm going up against the feared swag boyfriend. Name a berry. Oh, I got this. I know that one actually. I'm glad you asked. Name a makeup. Concealer? Yes! Thought that would know. Kitchen appliance. Microwave. Ooh. A legume. Baked, lima bean. What? Slow moving animal? This guy over here. Turtle. So easy. Look, I'm just gonna shrug. The most toxic thing. What I need is a proper challenge. I think there's actual competition in the server. Day, week, Wednesday. Oh, stop. So we find a hospital, patient. Yes, you won. Name a citrus. Legume, bean. Dude, none of my legumes go through. Video game genre. First person shooter. Dude, that's actually a cheat. So you find movie theater. Oh god, he's actually got popcorn, pizza topping, pineapple. Yes, kitchen appliance, microwave. Dude, why am I the GOAT? Name it month of the year? December. You want me to keep going? Check this out. Stranger Things, the 11. Mine's going past the... You can't trick me. I'm the winner. You're not. You tried to trick me. And I didn't fall for it, not even for a second. What do you find a birthday party? Children. You know what? That was not my birthday party. I'm facing off against my biggest threat yet. This guy's 14 wins, I have 12. He's on the leaderboard. Name a flower. Body part, leg. I definitely could have thought of a different one. Dude, this is gonna be the ultimate test. Am I an actual gamer god, or have I just been outsmarting people who can't read or write yet? There's something in front of the hospital. Dead guy. I don't know why I wrote that. Let's start Pokemon. Charmander. I'm an actual god at this game. I'm about to overtake him and win. Something that's purple. Candy. No, what does that kid think? All right, that settles it. I've done it. Let's find my spot. That's not your spot on the leaderboard. I'm aiming for the top. 100. Well, I'm aiming for like somewhere up there.
So I win, being the reigning.
Starting with levels you can make with a single course part. If you place the Mecha
Back on. Right. No, I don't. Oh, that's so. Alright, that's on there. Supercharged there. And I also need one Ostium. What does the Ostium need? Let's do a 20. I'm making one. Yes. How is the monster though? Ooh. Makes so much energy. No, keep making hundreds of energy. Now I'm gonna refill it. It's gonna take some. Now for a stone jetpack stuff. We have this to make this, then I need this, then I need this, then I need this. and I just stood. So don't make that into a block. Now what does deep slay? Slay. Yeah, there go. Deep slay. It's a high chance of dang. Let's stop with the batteries because how much to make the jetpack? I'll need a stone capacitor which requires 3 stone batteries which require 30 coils which requires 6. Missing basic coil. He drinks milk. Minecraft law. It's real. And the thruster, well, that's easy. I'm not gonna make it. No more trouble, so I'm gonna take a 7 and just go. It will be good to go.
I'm so invincible. Stop it!
Let's go. Let's go.
What?
First, get a rock, then smash the rock. Now, you've got 98% concentrated silicon dioxide, now purified to 99.9% pure silicon dioxide, purified to 99.9999999% polysilicon metal. Put the polysilicon ingots into a crucible. Heat the silicon ingots to 1698 degrees Kelvin. Take a small seed monocrystal and dip it into the vat of molten silicon. Slowly pull the crystal out as it cools. Now, you've got a monocrystal of pure silicon. Next, cut the monocrystalline silicon ingot into thin slices. Now you've got pristine, freshly cut silicon wafers. Dope it with some boron or phosphorus. Put photoresist on the wafer. Take your chromium-etched photolithographic quartz mask and shine a laser beam through it onto the wafer. The shadows produced by the photomask will control the location of highly localized chemical reactions on the surface of the silicon wafer. Now develop the photoresist. Acid etch the exposed parts of the wafer. Wash away the leftover photoresist. Now do some homoepitaxy, heteroepitaxy, pseudoepitaxy, diffusion doping, copper interconnects, chemical mechanical polishing. Now you've got a finished silicon wafer. Cut your silicon wafer into pieces. Now you've got unpackaged silicon dies. Locate the pads on the silicon chip and attach bond wires, or use the flip chip method. The bond wires provide an electrical connection between the pins on the chip package and the pads on the
is attention, which requires attention, which requires a potent infinium, which requires for honesty, which just do it. Whoa, attack them. So, in the getting started, one phase, a fire close. Okay, here's us. Biome, basement, lava, superheating element. Yes, that's great. And I need that. It just requires copper, easy, and then steel. I have to get my steel. So I have some steel. Yep. The bad is that no one the good thing is that I have copper to make like more. Fine, so we put this in. Thing. Well, that would be it for today. And I hope you had a good time watching me play all the 8 mods tonight. And, oh, see ya.